Hello, everyone. Welcome to playoffs for Dragon League, and here we are with Flashes for Skull versus Kirbee E-Boiz, and we're going through the pro draft right now. Picks and bans. Currently, the bans here are getting rid of the Graves, Shan, Rai, Zach, Echo, Morgana. A lot of common bans here. Morgana is a pretty common ban away from bot lane, and very often picked. And common looks like more target bans as well there, but we got a Nautilus first pick. That's very interesting to see. Prioritizing that support. Um, and a Warwick pick coming from E-Boiz. Not
That
seeing
could
too
potentially be a flex Nautilus.
like for top lane as well.
Yeah.
He can be
Or
played top lane.
could also be jungle. I don't think that's good, but you never know.
Nautilus top lane actually hurts a lot, and his early trades are very, very strong.
Oh, absolutely. You
Uh,
can push a lot too as well, so you get priority in lane. Be able to help his
Especially
team
once he
out.
has that Titanic, his passive allowing him to loot enemies, and his hook allowing him to escape ganks. So it's actually a pretty powerful pick, even though not really seen much in the meta right now. But speaking of the meta, the current patch is 8.18, so a lot of changes. Most evidently, the Kaisa slight nerf on her passive, not allowing her to deal as much damage on her fifth auto attack. Um, and some other changes to meta picks as well. But we see here a Sivir and a Rek'Sai being picked up by Flashes for Scuttle. Sivir actually not very popular ADC either in the meta. Really great wave clear, really great team fighting champion, and can bring a lot of mobility to seemingly comps that don't have a great engage. But interesting to see that coming out of their picks
Well,
here. I just see
Foxy,
a Kled being picked
Fo-
up.
Foxy, you have to realize this is Dragon League playoffs, Sivir comp. It's the magic of the Sivir. Teams that
Yeah.
play Sivir in Dragon League tend to win more often than teams that don't play Sivir.
Oh, interesting note there. Well,
It's
we got
notorious
a
in
Kled
playoffs.
here. All right. Well, Kled here picked up. Actually, Kled has seen play mid lane. Uh, so interesting. Maybe it could be a flex pick as well for top or mid. Uh, they're going to start banning away here some mid laners actually. Yeah, Flashes for Skull haven't secured a mid lane pick just yet. Um, going to see a Yasuo banned away. That is a mid
Hmm.
lane pick as well.
They do have two
Okay.
knockups already, and I believe their mid laner for flashes has done it before.
Mhm. Well, we've seen what the last band here away is. Rek'Sai also not the most popular jungler either. Uh, can allow to kind of make up. In a way, Rek'Sai has a fitting place as warding is weaker in this season from others. So Rek'Sai has kind of that advantage against some junglers. But it's interesting to see that Evelynn is available. That really only Graves. Lee Sin is also a very popular jungler. So we'll have to see. Um, I mean, looks like it's going to be Warwick against Rek'Sai, but here we have a Fiora and an Anivia being picked up. Fiora in the top lane. Maybe this is very likely to be a Kled versus Fiora, a pretty feisty matchup.
Yeah, I have a feeling
And
this is mainly just so they have split push and wave clear, but can still team fight. Trying to be a jack of all trades kind of team comp out of flashes for Scuttles there, in my opinion.
yep. And I mean, it looks like they're probably going to be putting Rek'Sai on a tank Cinder Hulk build because they only really have the Nautilus going with that squishy top laner. Fiora usually tends to go for that aggressive build and split pushing. As they have that Azir, the last pick for E-Boiz. Um, Very interesting. Also a champion you don't see very often. So this is going to be a very refreshing game as we're going to see a lot of champions that are not commonly seen in your solo queue games, but they're very strong team fighting champions. I mean, Azir can really get a lot of damage in team fights. Sivir can really create a lot of um, rotations for team comps and objective pressure because Silver's split pushing is so amazing. She can regroup with her team and allow for really aggressive engages, giving Fiora probably a lot more room to make plays and engage. That brand is going to be sitting on support um, versus the Nautilus. So that is going to be a Nautilus support.
Yeah, it
You know,
looks
we're
like
talking
it.
about that flex pick. Nautilus into brand. Oof. Not quite. I don't really know for sure how exactly it's gonna go
I don't think it
because
goes well for the
Nautilus.
Nautilus.
No, but I mean Nautilus is quite tanky, and Sivir is going to be able to not get poked out. I mean Tristana's auto attack range is pretty small in the early game and isn't very relevant until later. So it's probably going to be pretty passive in the bot lane, I would assume,
Yeah.
from
Honestly, if
this
they
type of
can
comp.
survive the laning phase, I would expect them to be able to, once they both go back, get first items, get a little tankier, they could probably actually win and engage, is my
Yeah,
expectation in the
I mean, if
2v2.
they can bait the hop out of Tristana, the rocket jump, they can use Nautilus to lock her down
No,
and
you go
beat
after the
counter
brand.
engagement.
The brand does way more damage than that Tristana on like a single item. Which like
Well,
you go back, you get your BF sword, and then you go and kill the brand because essentially he's does the most damage, and he's definitely the one that's more likely to die from a Nautilus engage as well.
well, either way, both Brand and Tristana are pretty mobile. So catching them out or baiting them into engage and having Rek'Sai, I mean, this is probably going to be the focus. Both bot lanes are pretty susceptible to ganks. Warwick is really great at following up on cleanups
Mhm.
because he has the blood hunt. So the blood trail that he is able to rotate to gank lanes like that. And Rek'Sai also not bad. Um, Not sure that Rek'Sai really wins against Warwick in the jungle 1v1.
Yeah, I'm not
So
sure about that at all. So because it's not
probably,
played that often.
yeah. I mean, Rek'Sai's probably going to be uh, most useful with just creating pressure and counter ganking Warwick and just keeping the enemy team from aggressively expanding and snowballing because Azir, Tristana, Brand, Kled, Warwick, all these champions on Team E-Boiz, all of them are really good at on items, and having that an early advantage is just dreadful,
Yeah.
especially because they don't have that top lane tank. And I mean, Anivia isn't really, they don't really have an assassin.
Yeah.
And Fiora maybe, but they just don't have a back to front kind of comp. Um,
No.
Whereas E-Boiz, they have lots of range to work with. Just Tristana, they have the Zir, Shurima Shuffle, Engage, they have the Brand ult,
No, they
the
have Cledal
Kled,
even, yeah.
the Kled Engage, the Warwick with the Infinite Duress is just huge. So
Yeah. I
it's
believe
all
you
going to
can
be.
stop Kled ult with a Nivea wall, or it makes it act really weird and funky, gives your team more time to escape, stuff like that.
It's kind of like, nope, exit that way.
Like you're going, like you can actually make him go all the way around turret, like walls. Like if he's coming straight down mid lane and you put the wall and like in his way, sometimes he'll like do some weird pathing stuff, and you'll end up going all the way into the river and then coming around. I've seen some really good weird videos out of Reddit about that. Honestly,
All
without
right.
before 6, I fully expect Maple to go top lane because that is the best time to get this Kled behind and get the Fiora ahead. Because once Fiora and Kled get farther into the game and have items, I fully expect your real dad to take advantage, try and become a split push threat because their team doesn't look like they're going to win late game, so they definitely need to make sure they have priority in the top lane and maybe
Mm-hmm.
try and get priority in the bot lane once they can actually win that fight.
Okay. Well, I haven't casted the most recent matches, but I was wondering actually a little bit about the roster. Has there been anything interesting going on with Kirby's E-Boys? As last time I casted them, they had Yoda, GG, and Huff on the bot lane.
Yeah, Yoda
Played a couple of matches.
had to leave, and so I think they replaced him. Obviously, now they have Mojo Man's been pretty solid in the mid lane from what I can tell. I don't think I've watched a game since he's came in yet, but I think
Mhm.
he's very solid. And I think DX Lemon is a sub or a name change. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Okay. All
As
right.
for flashes for Scuttles, I think this Can Maple is the only substitute they had, and they were planning on subbing him as of like last week. So I think the rest
Okay.
of the
Yeah, it looks
team,
like more of the original comp for them. Yeah, for sure.
yeah. So both teams, for the most part, have been practicing at least for the last week, from what I can tell, and they're prepared for this best of five series here.
All right. Well,
Hopefully,
that is very exciting because during the season we only had a single match, or now we got just it's going to be interesting to see how the drafts change. How the pick and ban phase is going to evolve as they go through these different matches. That's always exciting to see how the teams adapt to each other after the first match. There's going to be a lot to talk about from that.
yeah. Hopefully, our special guest Headspace should be here. He's the coach for Kirby's E-Boiz. He'll
Okay.
be subbing in for
Welcome.
me for the first game, like actual casting, while I go eat dinner, because I wasn't planning to be streaming. Hey, I think that's him right there.
A little bit of a last minute, but we made it work.
Well, he can give you some more background on the team too. So now you get to pick his brain, see what he's thinking,
Perfect. And we got time.
leak enemy strats to the enemy. Are you here, Headspace? Hello?
Please.
Yeah, we live.
Hi, everybody. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Headspace. I'm the coach for Kirby's E-Boiz, and it's a pleasure to be here.
Thanks
You're
for joining.
welcome.
Thank you for having me.
Okay, we're about to get in game in about 0 seconds, which is great. What is your plan for your team? What win condition did you give your team before you left
So,
them?
so during the
Hello? Ooh, my computer is dying while switching over.
we we know them, and we did outscaling to see if they have any answers to it. What we thought was very interesting was their pick and ban phase decision making. Just because we were thinking that they would ban most of our late game hyper carries, but they gave most of them away to us, which we thought was very surprising.
I didn't
But
catch all that.
nevertheless, but but nevertheless, my team ain't taking any risk. Like, we're taking this game very seriously. Most of them are pissed off that we lost the number 2 seed because they drew the game, and they know it. Like, we should be the number 2 seed instead of me, Dream Team, and they're so pissed off that they did extra practice with me this week. Like, the amount of dedication from these guys is crazy. So I really wanted to be seen on the Rift today.
You sound very proud of your players.
Yeah. Sound like you're taking the season seriously, and that's the kind of attitude that um, brings the practice for players, and that's going to be exciting to see what they're going to bring to the table for this match. What are you? Tell me about the draft and how that went for you guys just now, because so the comp you're talking about, the outscaling that you're going for here.
Certainly. So the comp that we decided to go for is basically a team fighting comp, but in terms of the idea to really focus on rotations, we had to Tristana, which could use her explosive charge with the turrets. You can take turrets really fast. You have the Kled to rotate around lanes via Kled's ultimate. You have Warwick's ultimate, Azir's mobility, and Brand applies a lot of slows via his Relic Crystal Scepter whenever he gets it. So all around, we're a really strong team in terms of like moving around the map and really taking down towers. So we're playing more towards, not for the laning phase, it would be nice, but we're playing more towards the mid game when we take down towers. Kind of like how in Season 5 Worlds and Season 6 Worlds is basically most around lane swaps, right? The same idea is basically being applied here, except without lane swaps and, at a much lower elo, but I still have faith in these players.
Okay, good to hear. And we're
We're
going
in
to
the
see
game.
a lot of level 7 mastery flashes from Team Kirby's there. Seems like they're proud for themselves as well. And a slight loading problem.
They're probably like Flash Mastery for Coach.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go.
I mean,
Good luck, guys.
alright, see you, Nibs. Yeah. I mean, of course, you wouldn't want your players playing on anything less than a level 7 mastery champion.
For sure.
All
Looking
right.
at this game though, coming from Fletcher Scuttles, I'm really interested in how they're gonna play this early game. Just because, like I've mentioned before, Kirby's E-Boiz is super strong in terms of macro game. The only reason why we're technically the number 3 seed is the biggest issue with Kirby's E-Boiz, and even I'll admit it as a coach, is if we go to 20 minutes into the game with an even gold lead or slightly behind or slightly ahead, more than likely we're gonna win that game. The issue is that our early game is perhaps one of the worst in this league. Just by looking at the statistics alone, from what I
Mm-hmm.
understand, we are the worst early game team, even though we're the number 3 seed.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well,
Fletch for Scuttles could take the series 3-0 if they played the early games like really amazingly and play like gods. So I'm really interested in seeing how they adapt that into the playstyle for the series.
well, they did pick up a good early game top laner here into that Fiora. Um, and Warwick is definitely going to have pressure as anybody getting low in lanes, he can quickly rotate very quickly, quicker than any jungler, and threaten a takedown. So there's definitely a good security to have that pressure in the jungle. So we'll be interested to see how he ends up pathing, how the laning phase is going to play out. We were talking earlier on stream about the matchups for bot lane being pretty immobile champions on both ends. So the jungler focus is probably going to be towards trying to create some kind of lead or something in the early game on the bot side of the map. Uh,
Certainly. And what's something to note is for Kirby's E-Boiz, which is my team, we're using a substitute sub for our support. So the coordination is not there. So Fletch Scuttles really want to abuse the series super hard. Uh, this is the best chance they've ever been given because the coordination between Hammer and Lemon will probably not be well coordinated enough compared to like Hammer and Help as they've been playing for a couple of weeks now together.
okay, well, we're going to see here Paul actually walking into the enemy jungle, running into Cam, as they're going to have this river really controlled, making sure that there's no invade or anything. And of course, I mean, Kled can take a hit early on pretty easily as he has Garner, which does respawn, give him that kind of cushion for face checking and for some error. Likely both junglers are going to start bot side. I expect that.
What I really like though from Kirby's E-Boiz is the ward they placed between the Dragon
Ah,
Pit as well as
yes.
the ward. Just because that's an idea of adaptation warding, and basically what that is that usually you would want to place like the great wards, such as the entrance to the river, the entrance to the jungle camps. But sometimes you may not be able to do that as it might get you killed. So as a result, changing your warding patterns to put it in unusual places could give you more information than intended, and could be a little niche pick or idea that could potentially get you a kill without the enemy team realizing.
All right. Well, they do have that ward, so it's going to help bot lane have a little bit of an insight onto Rek'Sai if he does choose to pass through there towards spot lane or some kind of engage. And talking a little bit about items, we got that Relic Shield, so Nautilus is going to be looking to walk up and get that farm and that health back. It's going to be pretty typical pathing. We're just going to be going for that early scuttle straight from the Gromp and the buff.
So Rex, so what Rek'Sai should be realizing right now is that since Warwick is such a really hard heavy jungler, Warwick is a often path will probably be blue to Scuttle Crab to taking 2 of the mini wolf camps immediately into red and going for level 3 gank if Rek'Sai was going into the mine of the enemy Warwick and could try to get a counter gank up top.
Yeah. Well, the top lane right now, as I didn't really talk too much about that matchup, but it is a pretty aggressive matchup. I don't think really that matchup can go without any blood spilled. We can already see, but a little bit of poke here from Moja, chomping down. Puffin does have the egg, so it's not going to be really too big of a problem. But we're going to have to see how Sam plays this one out. And one other thing to note, actually, Can is invading here, going for that Crux steal. But a thing to note is that Sam can go for the level 4 soloing the dragon. So maybe Can's looking to take this top side early on so that once the level 3, level 4 comes up, he can kind of match this bot lane. Not going to be looking for that aggressive gank in the bot, I guess.
Certainly, and something that I would have liked to see from Sam is basically the idea of what's going on within the lanes. So if you notice, Fiora was being really shoved up, even though Sam was being in the enemy red side jungle. So that kind of assumes that Rek'Sai was probably in the top side jungle, ready to give support. So Sam probably could have checked the Krugs, or Sam probably could have checked the red buff, and then they could have tried to turn on Rek'Sai and probably burn flash.
Yeah, so he's going to walk over there and find that the cards have been taken. Well, Paul did quite well with the trading and having, as we were talking about, that Skarner advantage is pretty decent. And so it kind of forced your real dad to back off. As we got a hook here, but an instant jump from Hammer. Going to go away. Lemon's doing a pretty good job. We saw some moments when he was getting some poke in. But, I mean, only so much mana on Brand, and running out of mana on Brand is bad for lane phase. So far, pretty even trades, but we got your real dad here doing a little combat as Sam is actually pathing up. But a little late. Would have been nice, actually. Has that red buff. Could be an advantage. As we got the proc here, the passive on Brand, gonna burn a lot of damage onto Dapper.
So while that trade was good from Kirbee's E-Boiz, something they should have realized that if they kept on going for that trade, they would have had all those minions attacking Tristana. So they probably would have turned towards her.
So not a long-term trade you can do, but he gets a root here, and the damage is just so big. Getting that heal just barely, like, sliver health left on Hammer.
And that right there is just disrespect from Hammer. Hammer should have realized that Arliss hadn't used his anchor for that fight.
We got both junglers, though. Coming on here into the mid lane to see if there's a run-in. But yes, you were talking about that. Yep. Even though Nautilus may be an immobile tank, it seems like something you just keep poking and poking until there's no health left. It does have that long-range hook. Can be a really dangerous engage if you're not watching the minion wave.
Exactly. Pay attention to the wolf cam that's currently at Rek'Sai's blue side jungle. That ward could give out a lot of information. Just because the Rek'Sai paths over there, Warwick knows where Rek'Sai is going to be.
Well, looks like a slight regank here. He does use the lunge to try to get away, and the Riposte will get her out. Forced to use the flash.
That was really well played by Sam, being able to not use his CC or his extension skills until Fiora popped his stun, which guarantees the flash out from Fiora.
That's really good pressure because I think Fiora, it looks like your real dad's not going to be able to afford a Tiamat on this back. So he's going to have to choose between whether using teleport. Looks like he's going to end up using that teleport early on. So he's not going to be able to go for that Tiamat back and instantly coming back for shoving to relieve that pressure.
Certainly. And something that the enemy bot lane should be realizing right now is that Rek'Sai just uses a Scry's Plant. And even though you may not see where Rek'Sai is on the map, just popping the Scry's Plant alone will give you enough vision of where
well, we got a little fighting here in here, and the first blood. Oh my gosh! He's gonna go onto that Brand, going over to fire, but Can is here as well for that cleanup, and the church shots are just not gonna be enough. That flash play was really good knockup out of Can.
While I like the idea from Kirbee's E-Boiz to really go for that kill, they should have realized that Rek'Sai could either be at red or it could be at blue. So they should have not gone for that kill in the first phase. Instead, it gets them killed. Sure, getting first blood is nice, but like we talked about before, Kirbee's E-Boiz needs to be scaling, not taking these fights.
Yeah. Really smart rotation from Can. He knew that there was Warwick was nowhere around to have that advantage. As we got your dad actually proccing the Grand Duel, but he's not going to be able to follow up on any of the vitals. Not going to be able to finish off Paul, and he's going to get it back here for free because he has a TP, so it's not really that bad for him. So a little bit of pressure is going to be definitely from Paul, and he's going to we're going to be looking for a play from him with the ultimate towards the mid lane eventually. If Sam can get some kind of gank onto the Anivia to proc the egg early and open up this game.
So something to take note of is the reason why Tristana and Brand are pushing up. Tristana and Brand know that Rek'Sai is going to be top lane, just because if Rek'Sai started bottom lane at around 2 minutes, he's going to be bottom lane again at around 6 to 7 minutes to get his red buff. So Kirby's E-Boiz is assuming that Rek'Sai has red, and therefore is pushing up, because they assume that Rek'Sai is going top lane. So Paul should be knowing about this.
Puffin actually ended up leaving that lane while Azir is also going around. They get a 3-man gank here, and the CC is going to come here, knock up from the Unburrow, and the ultimate also from Can, just to make sure that the damage is enough. They're going to take down Paul.
And that right there is just disrespect. Kirby's E-Boiz knows that Rek'Sai was going top lane to get his blue buff potentially, so Paul should have not even been pushing in that place. Paul should have just sacrificed the lane and just wait for them to push, and then if they dove, then Paul could try to get the outplay.
Yep.
But right then and there is just straight up disrespect.
Oh, but that is definitely a lot of commitment from Flash Scuttle, because they gave up that dragon instantly. Sam turns onto that and picks up that free dragon for themselves, a Cloud Drake.
And what we were talking about in the pregame about how
a land hook here, and the ultimate onto Lemon. Enough damage. Vapor is going to be able to pick out that kill.
Going on to what I said before, Kirby's E-Boiz likes to move around the map a lot, so Cloud Drake is potentially one of the best Drakes for them. So if they see Cloud Drake, they're going to try to prioritize that as much as possible. But at the same time, what was Brand doing there? Tristana needed to push in the wave in order for Tristana to come in to support. Going for wards without the bottom lane being pushed is just asking for you to get killed.
Especially on a squishy support like Brand, who can't really do much other than CC one person, and he only really has damage. So if you don't have a grand lead, where Brand can just kill anyone he runs into, you're kind of asking for trouble. Like you were saying, warding against Nautilus like that is pretty dangerous. They need to be playing a little bit more back, and I mean, this lane should be passive if both sides are playing safely and evenly. Lemon here going for a little trade, but look at that damage. Almost nothing onto Phyrexia. He bought that Null as well against the Magic, and he has also Total Biscuit. But we're going to see a little bit of an engage here. Sam is here as well to catch on to Your Real Dad. He's going to get unmounted. The fear, though, from the Ground Howl. Pearl Howl is going to be enough here. Ultimate coming out. Candace might be able to get away and knock up onto Kled, but Sam had a lot of health, still enough mana to be able to do everything he needed.
And right there again, Sam waits for Fiora to use all of her important abilities and then decides to start in the fight. That's super smart from a jungler. Often junglers will just tend to use their CC ability and not have it when they decide to flash out.
Exactly. If we talk about a very popular champion right now that you might see often in solo queue is Lee Sin, and very similarly, even though we're talking about Warwick here and some champions like that, you do have to wait for them to try to dodge the abilities, but here's another hook and another kill secure. Every time Brand gets hooked and he's not respecting the minion wave and just playing back and just playing the game slow, that's what happens. We're really giving a big lead over to Vampire Cat, and that's going to be really important actually for them to snowball. Flash Scuttle will be able to split 1-3-1 more easily now, and really denies Warwick, because Warwick's advantage is usually that he can out-trade champions, having that passive and that massive healing and some CC.
Yep. So what Kirbee E-Boiz needs to be doing right now is that they need to be prioritizing the mid and bottom lane. It's gone to the point at top lane in which Paul should be able to hold in on his hold against Your Real Dad. So what Kirby's E-Boiz should be doing is shoving mid, getting wards in the enemy bot side jungle, and try to prep for the dragon. Because more than likely they're going to try to contest dragon just because of how the enemy team doesn't really have a lot of siege potential. Especially because you have a Sever who has really low range and you have a Nautilus Rek'Sai. Sure, your dive may be good, but in terms of turret tower potential, probably not. So Mountain's going to be really important for both teams here.
Yeah, definitely controlling the river, controlling the jungle, and getting picks is what it might turn things around for Kirby's E-Boiz. As splitting is going to be the name of the game for Flash to Scuttle. They're going to be able to split much faster here. As an engage comes out here, the stun and Can is going to ult again and going to get the kill onto Sam, catching him out in his own jungle on the blue buff. Another knock-up on Burrow onto Lemon. Lemon flashing kind of awkwardly here. Hammer is here, and so is Mojo, but the damage is too much from Puffin. It's going to pick up that kill.
And that right there is just a miscommunication. Hammer going in, Lemon going out, Lemon going back in, Hammer going out. There was a lot of miscommunication in that fight that they needed to really shore up there if they really wanted to win that fight. But unfortunately, that wasn't the case.
Speaking of catching out players here, Puffin played really well there, having that play as Hammer's getting stuck here under tower a little bit. Not going to be able to really do much here. Tower's probably not going to go down as Tristana has now a good amount of range with level 8 to CS from pretty far away. That might be some saving grace. And but the one thing that Flash Scuttle can do really well is just clear those waves and allow just buying a little time to just push down objectives slowly and surely. Only a real advantage is on Paul slightly in the top lane. I mean, still though, the farm difference is not really helping them out.
Exactly, and right now Flash Scuttles has the prime opportunity to really end this game fast. Like we talked about before, if you give Kirbee E-Boiz even the slightest chance of going to late game and they go to late game, you're more than likely going to lose. Especially with how the team comps are currently built around for this game. So Flash Scuttles needs to end this game before 30 minutes at the bare minimum. Maybe 35 minutes if you get a Baron buff, but pretty much you need to end this game before that.
Yep. And actually, a late game is looking pretty good if they can get to it, because Cannon Mantle is going to be going for that AD build. We got a little fight here, 2v2 in the top lane. We have to see how Can plays this one out. They got the ultimate onto Sam, but Sam getting out, is that going to be pickup? Are they going to be able to kite this out? Woo, flash knockup on Burrow. Giving a little more time, but your real dad is really truly out of mana, and there's just nothing else they can do. I mean, they got Mojo rotating, but it's going to be the end of the fight.
They probably could have turned out. What Sam could have done is that Sam could have just altered Rek'Sai as soon as Rek'Sai decided to go for that flash, and then give Azir enough time to rotate and potentially get 2 free kills off of that, especially since they use both of their mobility spells.
No. They are expecting a slight lead. Like, if we look at the gold lead here, we got 3,000 almost gold. So they are at a deficit on most lanes and champions. I mean, well-rounded around. Most of the gold is actually on the Vapor. But that's one thing that I do want to criticize a little bit onto Flash Scuttle. They are not really rotating for this bot side. They're just trying to keep your real dad from, losing completely to Paul. And a lot of fighting has been topside. But if they can push down, because not a single turret, there's still first turret to be had, and it's 15 minutes into the game.
So Azir is a really strong champion into Anivia, just because both of them will be able to keep melee shoved in at all times. So it's going to be really hard for Anivia to come down bot. But the ideal play is to have your mid lane or your top lane, as well as your jungle go bottom lane to force in that tower, just so you guys can get the first tower gold, and from there rotate towards Dragon and probably force a team fight at Kirbee E-Boiz weakest point.
What's really one thing I want to commend is incredible control of farming and discipline from both teams. I mean, all the CS is near 10 per minute from both ADCs. Top lane is a little bit slower. A lot of action has been going on there. Really impressive to see that in Dragon League.
Something else to also take a note of is basically about how division score, right? Both Kirbee E-Boiz and Flash Scuttles have been placing really great wards that is giving the enemy team a hard time to decide of where they should be engaging, where they should be moving around the map, so they don't get revealed by division. So both teams are playing extremely well in terms of division score.
They have been buying and replacing control wards, but they're going to be going for this mid turret, and they're going to take it out. The mid turret has been really low for a while. Looks like your real dad decided to rotate, has the TP to match Paul if needed by. As we got actually Hammer trying to ult away to buy a little more time for that bot lane as his team's rotating to him, but it's not going to be enough time. That's 2 turrets over. Flash for Scuttle. Ooh, flash coming out of Hammer actually while the dragon's going on here. And Vapor is going to burn that ult on the hunt. They're going to be able to go away. As a TP actually coming out of Paul, does have the ultimate. Is it going to finish? Yes, it is. They have also the Cloud Drake. They got 4 man here on the bot side. They decide to actually let go of that dragon. Don't want to. lose that pressure.
So I like the idea from Paul to TP in order for him to start fire, but it would have been better for it to be Ken.
Well, it looks like they're going to try to regroup, and their target is Nautilus. We've got all members fighting here, and the Zero will actually push many members away. Ultimate from Sam's gonna miss. Mojo's doing some damage. Lemon still has his ultimate, but he gets popped instantly by the Puffin. Oh man, Mojo's stuck here. He doesn't have the Shurima Shuffle anymore as he used it to go in after the ultimate. Looks like maybe a slight micro issue there. You tell me. What happened there?
Right there was a miscommunication issue, but also the other big prevalence thing is the Azir misplayed that fight. While I understand like Azir is a really hard champion to play, if you're gonna play Azir in lower elos, you have to be really confident with your Shurima Shuffle.
I mean, I'm assuming he meant to Shurima Shuffle first and then ult backwards to push the players back to the team to help just on to have more time to tread.
But he misplayed that fight, which caused him to lose the ensuing team fight.
And that's going to cost them an inner tower here on the bot side, and a lot of the controllers they've been placing around, and just going to be stomped all over. That Flash Scuttle.
So the easiest thing that Kirby's E-Boiz could be doing is that they could be buying control wards. If you're buying control wards, if you're buying squares, let me rephrase that. If you're buying the trinkets, if you're buying your Farsight Alteration, you're buying your Oracle, you basically could get rid of the vision. Right now, Kirby's E-Boiz needs time to scale, so getting any vision items to really give you time to farm is going to be super huge. Kirby's E-Boiz should not be fighting. They know they're not getting almost any objectives for the rest of this game, based on what's going. They should just sacrifice the lanes a little bit and just focus on farming for the next 10 to 15 minutes, because by then they're going to get their power spike and they're going to start winning these team fights.
Yeah. Well, if we talk a little bit about whether they can push this pressure off, they don't have the teleport on Paul anymore, as he's going to be backing here. So they're going to be playing back and they're going to be playing safe. And, well, what's the plan for Flash for Scuttle? They're going to be rotating that bot lane to the top side, swapping a little bit around. Probably it's going to leave Hammer on his own, but the Baron is available as an objective, so they could threaten that and force Kirby E-Boiz have to deal with that.
So I really like the idea from Flash for Scuttles to really go for the top side, but I would have liked it if they'd done it earlier.
Oh, but a little bit of an engage here, instant ult from Lemon, and the suppression from Infinite Duress is going to be enough here to take one down, giving the kill over to Azir. Meanwhile, Hammer was actually getting matched by Your Real Dad, ended up jumping away, nothing really happened there.
Yeah. Going back to the point before of the reason why they should have done it earlier, if they did it earlier at around 18 to 19 minutes, they potentially could have gone a Rift Herald and given it to Your Real Dad. From there, Your Real Dad could have went bot lane and just popped in Rift Herald, which would have caused two things. The first thing it would have done is that it would have forced pressure from the enemy team to come down bot. The second thing that could happen is you could potentially force an early Baron if you have a Rift Herald down bottom lane that the enemy team is more worried about.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Rift Herald is a big objective. Even if sent without the team on the 10, it can be used as just a distraction or a kind of like a
or like a setup
lose situation of what do you deal with this Rift Herald that's going to destroy your lane and going to take down a turret and a half by the time you try to contest the Baron, or do you kill the Herald and then deal with the Baron?
Exactly. And with Flashes for Scuttles, they almost have enough damage to rip through the Baron. They have Rek'Sai who's going full AD. They have Sivir who has the 60% extra attack speed at max rank ultimate because of your Ricochet passive.
And look at this Ricochet passive you're talking about. It just destroys the minion waves, which is kind of not so bad actually for Kirby's E-Boiz, as the waves will be always close by to them so they can keep grouped and keep safe and farm out for that late game you've been talking about. But still, it does create more and more pressure about the big objective. The Baron can be a really game-changing thing and can really ruin the game and just not allow the late game to even happen.
Yep. So if you look at the current state of the game right now, besides
that's an ultimate burned out of Hammer. He almost getting killed here, but using that ultimate early against the launch, Your Real Dad's Gonna match that flash actually with the heal also being proc, but Hammer's gonna get wrecked.
So the question I have there is why flash and why heal, right? You're already dead, and even though you do flash, right, the only possible way you get away from that situation is potentially a flash juke, just because based on how the main was going, and even then Fiora already had a ward in that tribush, so she would have known something was up.
The only thing to note is that I believe the blast cone was there. So maybe he could have flashed to that, and then look at this team fight. Oh my gosh, so many members here. The ultimate from Brand will keep them at bay, even though he goes down, saving his team a little bit of time here. Only one member is not really the end of the world, as Hammer's going to be here for the wave clear. They got Paul the German actually split pushing here for a little bit while now. So if they can hold off this pressure mid lane, they could get net a turret. Oh, but the hook here, instantly a cleanse from Mojo, but he's not going to be able to get away as the double kill goes over to Your Real Dad. Going for a third here, Hammer actually really forward. They're going to take this turret so quickly, they can just keep going. They got a wave. They got the Sivir as well for the minions. This could potentially be the game because Paul German gets that turret, but he's going to have to back. Fleece an inhibitor down.
And right here and there, this is the biggest issue of Kirbee's E-Boiz, and hence why we're the number 3 seed. If we lose early game, we lose early game super hard, as seen by the goal graph and currently what's happening in this game. Kirbee's E-Boiz needs to understand that early game is our biggest weakness. As a result, they cannot be disrespecting any teams during early game. Hence, if this is the number 6 seed versus the number 3 seed, and if the number 6 seed is winning early game versus the number 3 seed, then you know the biggest issue of Kirbee's E-Boiz is early game. We are abysmal at it.
Well, we are seeing it here as the Brand actually trying to go for that slight steal, but Nibby actually ends up getting that last hit on the ground. That's going to net them almost a 10k lead, and that is a lead not to disrespect, and that warding is just going to be meaning so much more now. I mean, the one thing they do have going for themselves, they have Mojo for the wave clear, and he can threaten punishing hugely and engage from Flash to Scuttle. They're going to actually go over, rotate here. They know the Baron. They know that everyone backed after it. They're going to just grab this Infernal. The other thing they have going for themselves, they have the 3 dragons. So an Elder Dragon turnaround could be a massive game changer. So that's something to look out for. If they can control this their own side of the jungle. They only have 1 inhibitor down. It's not really as over as it looks. The only thing that's over is the team fighting.
Exactly, but something to point out is I would have liked the Kirby E-Boiz didn't take that dragon, just because if you were to delay it until 29 minutes and then you take the dragon, you basically force an early Elder Drake. What's going to happen is another dragon that isn't an Elder Drake is going to spawn, in which case it's going to be a mountain. So by denying that mountain Drake to come up, you basically force an early Elder, which could potentially get you back into the game faster. So I would have liked to see that from Kirby's E-Boiz.
That's an interesting observation. What is the rule with the Elder Drakes? How does that work?
So the rules with the Elder Drake is if you take the last Elemental Drake after 29 minutes, Elder Drake is going to spawn. And with the recent changes to Elder Drakes, the first Elder Drake is going to give you the regular buffs per usual. But it's when you get the second Elder Drake is when it's basically at that point, it's over. You get triple the effects of Elder Drake. Your Elder Drake buff is much more longer.
But we got a double stun here, followed up by the hook and the flash out of Lemon. He's going to actually stay alive here. The siege continues with the Baron buff.
Hence the reason why I keep advocating the idea of delay the Elemental Drakes if it's going to get you Elder Drake much faster. Because if you were to get the second Elder Drake by 40 minutes, even though your team may have 5 items and the enemy team has 6 items.
Yeah, well, that is all good. But we got to talk about this bot lane because Real Dad is looking here for a 1v4 fight because he's been splitting really hard, looking for that inhibitor. As we got on the hunt, they're going to speed up everybody. Going for Paul the German. He doesn't have the Skarner very soon. Fire is going to actually stay alive and no members are going to die, but they're going to actually end up getting this inhibitor as they had to. The team had to split up decision where to go. Your Real Dad still with the Baron here fighting as they got 4 members on the 3rd inhibitor. They're going to take down all 3.
And right here is perfect textbook League of Legends. Get the bot lane inhibitor, get the top lane inhibitor. just stay all Flash for Scuttles has to do is just stay at Kirby's E-Boiz base for like the next 3 minutes, and they basically auto win. That's all they have to do. They don't even have to engage.
Eventually, they can whittle down these towers, and eventually the Nexus will just be exposed to a point. And they have the wave grid to do it. They have the Silver. They even have the Fiora on quite a lead with the Trinity Force and the Death Dance. She's going to use the Repulsor, but she's going to get shut down. But Warwick, in the meantime, his collateral damage is going to die. The heal coming out here. Lemon getting a little range, actually going to get a stun here onto Can. Can getting very, very low. Still have the Baron. Can is almost dead, but not quite. They're actually going to be able to shove out Flash for Skull out of the base here with that play. Didn't even have to burn Hammer. Maybe if Hammer was stayed a little longer, found a way to kite, maybe they would have been able to catch Can and possibly turn this around for an objective. But what a great defense.
Yep, and at this point, Kirby's E-Boiz basically knows that there's not much they could do at this game. Flash for Scuttles still has a Baron buff. They're still moving out around the map, and they have 3 inhibitors down. I don't see any way back into this. So hence, at this point, Kirby's E-Boiz needs to look at what needs to be done. And the biggest issue that I see as their coach is honestly their early game really needs to be worked on. They need to be respecting the enemy team. And even though this is the number 3 seed versus the number 6 seed, my team is known that when they get cocky versus the enemy team, this shit happens. So what Kirby E-Boiz needs to do is just relax, get a reality check that the number 6 seed could anytime beat the number 3 seed, and they need to refocus for the next game.
Yeah, well, they will have another chance as there's going to be a fresh start for them in the next match. Yeah, I mean, they're talking about just League of Legends abroad in general. Early game versus late game is a very different kind of play style, very different rules. Because early game, the minion wave and the smallest things, cooldowns and mana, every resource is so precious. And using that very in a smart way there's just not really room for error as much in early game. But late game, it's all about the macro, all about game knowledge and coordination. And wow, what a team fight. We got an ultimate coming out of Azir. He's getting a lot of shred here. Members actually are starting to fall as the Nexus is so low, but the Nexus is going to fall. Puffin was there auto-attacking the can. It's going to wrap up the game 1. Handing it over to Flashes for Scuttle, 1-0.
Yep, and well played to Flashes for Scuttles. They really played that immaculately. And at this point, arises, do they want to stick at blue side or do they want to switch it up to red? Because at this point, you have the answer to Kirby's E-Boiz. So might as well just see blue side to see if Kirby's E-Boiz could change anything up.
Yep. And not sure if we got pro names back here yet.
Yes.
But we're likely going to be looking at the damage charts. See the after game a little bit here. And once again, thanks so much, Blaze. Is that okay if I call you that?
Oh, yep, no problem. And thank you for having me. It was really great giving great analysis.
I don't know if you're staying for more matches or not.
I'll probably come back for Game 3 and Game 5 if we have it.
All right. Well, thanks so much for joining. Really great to hear your insight on the team. Hopefully the team will watch the replay as well later on and hear your wisdom. But let's take a look at the damage charts here. Fiora dealing the most damage in the end, was able to split push pretty well. And interestingly enough, Rand here dealing the most damage on the team, Kirby's E-Boiz. And I mean, when we saw if we talk about the Warwick build as well, had to go for the Thornmail and the Cinder Hulk, I believe, in the jungle item. So it was forced into a very defensive build.
Yeah.
Not sure if that was the best choice for them, but we're going to go into that next match whenever it comes up.
Yeah, we'll have to see what side they pick. I know Headspace was mentioning towards the end there about, like, if he were them, if he were Flashes, he would just stay on blue side, see what answers Kirby's could still bring, since clearly that worked out for them. The blue side first picks.
But I can see a lot. I mean, talking about that late game from Kirby's E-Boiz, hopefully we'll get to see more of that action, because that defense was quite chaotic when they were able to shove Flash for Scuttle.
Yeah, I think technically they actually won that team fight, but that also might be because Flash for Scuttles was calling the Nexus.
Yeah, he usually won that team fight. I mean, they lost Warwick at some point because of the he was
Oh.
kind of collateral damage from I think Sivir was on him.
No, he
But
got onto Sivir and killed Sivir, and then he just died for that.
he
But
got
that's
popped.
totally worth at that point.
Yeah, it'll be exciting to see how the match turns out and how the pick and bans are going to evolve. I mean, if we talk about the winning team here, Flash for Scuttle, and Nivea, Puffin dealt so much damage, has such great control, and there were some really key moments when he was present for the CC to lock down some key carries and just win win objectives just off of things like that. So. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see what changes they'll make. I expect maybe they might ban out either the Sivir or the Nivea, unless they believe the Fiora was a problem. But I think maybe just different champion that's not Kled could probably more appropriately deal with that.
Honestly, I would look at the jungle matchup as a main concern because Can Mapple had so much control, was able to steal camps just under the nose of Sam. Uh, so maybe banning away the Rek'Sai because he has such great terrain scaling and pretty good early game apparently from Can, who's really good, impressive on that champion.
Yeah,
So
for all we know, he's a Rek'Sai one trick, and that's all he can
all
really
right,
play.
well there it is. That could be a ban to throw in there. Pufflin on the Anivia was really good as well. I mean, Mojo is supposed to
We've
be
seen
able to
Puffin on the
control
Nivea
that matchup.
before and do really well,
hmm
for sure.
I mean, perfect KDA there as well, and matching Mojo all game. And there was never really a time when Puffin was getting caught out. Um, so I don't know if the Warwick is the best pick as well because he ended up not going for any damage, just having to just be a health bar in the front.
Hmm.
Um, so not
I'll
sure if
have to
also
see.
Lemon plays any tanks or any frontline champions in order to give more time to get to that late game. It seemed like they just didn't have that time.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Uh, guess we gotta wait. I can play some music and we can chill out.
Sounds good to me. Could use a water break. There
All right.
was a lot of action that game.
Oh yeah, it looked like it. I was eating dinner and then I tried to watch the stream, but for whatever reason my internet wasn't working downstairs. So, but it looked pretty exciting. All right, I'm gonna start some music. We'll take a break and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. Looking at the
Oh
pro
no.
drafts and the same bands as last game.
Yeah, Graves, Shen, Zach, Morgana, Echo. Pretty sure it's all the same. Yeah, and the Nautilus, same
Run
perspective.
it back. Run it back. Run it
Yep,
back.
yep. I mean, let's talk a little bit about these bands. Actually, I mean, Zach is a huge early game monster for ganks and has really great scaling. I mean, one of the best twin scaling.
All right, they're not
Holy
running
crap,
it
though.
back.
So, holy crap, they're changing it so much. Olaf and Maokai, wow, what a change in comp. I mean, either are interchangeably for jungle and top lane,
Most
but
likely Olaf jungle.
very likely. They're going to pick up that Rek'Sai again, so they're leaving that up. Um, Talking about Graves, I mean, Graves is one of the best junglers right
Mm-hmm.
now. Still has been prevailing through patches for a very long while. Has been untouched by the patch notes. Probably going to remain the same through the end of the season. Rise had a slight nerf. I mean, there is also Sejuani. If we're talking about tanks, Sejuani jungle it was up as well. Um, her prism, her ult, has been nerfed from 3 seconds to 1 second. So chances are that she's no longer a popular pick. As we're going to get a Leona actually switch here to support. So talking about that tanky support we were, so we're gonna see it. Well, there's a change. That Anivia, they're gonna get rid of that. So then we're not gonna see that Anivia for her flashes for Scuttle.
And we'll have to see if they also do the Sivir
Yasuo
band as
again.
well.
Oh, the
Yeah,
Sarah
there it
band's
is.
going. But Yasuo's gonna be available actually for Flash for Scuttle. Not sure if they have plans to pick it up.
Yeah, and honestly, I like this draft thus far. Essentially, they're picking early game and then limiting options to stall out the game to where they couldn't close out of what they've
They
showed
didn't
thus
like
far.
that server having so much range and such a safe position with this spell block as well. Nullifies a lot of that early game pressure and can just kind of shove into tower as well. So they're going to ban 3 ADCs in that second ban phase. Interesting to see where they're going to pick up E-Boiz for the ADC here. They're going to pick up Jinx, another long
Mm.
range safe hyper carry late game champion. Um, and they have the front line to keep Jinx, give her time. But the champion of the day, the champion of the year, that still, is so huge, all constantly being played. Kaisa was left up, and she's
Hmm.
going to be picked up for Team Flash for Scuttle.
Oh, definitely. And we'll have to see how effective that this Kai'Sa is going to be and how they play around it. I
Top lane is
expect it
all
should be
that's
good.
left. They're going to have to pick into that Olaf. I mean, Gnar, Rumble is also another option. One thing, though, actually, that's going to be a Rumble mid? Is that going to be a Rumble mid? That has been
Ooh,
also a big pick. Actually, totally not,
not
random.
normal.
No, actually, Rumble mid has been pretty popular at one point. I think this patch and last patch, very recently. He's a really strong mid laner. I mean, we've seen people pick up Kled. We've seen people pick up even Urgot sometimes in mid. So tanks and these really strong shovers and traders with Airy are pretty popular in mid lane. So Rumble is among them, and they're going to pick that up for Flash for Scuttle. And the counter pick here is Cassiopeia.
Oh, that is Lysandra, not Cass, who's glitched.
Glitched. All right, so it's Sandra. Well, it is their last pick, so they get a little bit of leeway there.
Alright, that's
Sandra.
not that bad. So,
So all the pressure for E-Boiz is going to be on that Jinx. Literally all of it to deal that damage.
yeah, and their team has so much engaged with like Lysandra, Leona, Olaf, Malcolm. Like the whole team can just like run in and die, and then hopefully the Jinx stays safe and doesn't have any issues.
Yeah. And that early game, I mean, losing early game on an Olaf, losing early game on a Lysandra can really make things very difficult.
Definitely.
These champions don't really have any power spikes in the mid game, apart from just team fighting and coordination. You have the Maokai ult, but Olaf ult, I mean, it's just a lot of reliability on performance. So we've heard the coach talk about performance in the early game and performance in general, it's going to matter a lot, and it's going to really count in this match. I'm really excited to see this Rumble into Lissandra. Because really, Rumble Poke is nothing to laugh about in mid lane. I've played it myself too, and it's very strong, very oppressive. And it allows Rumble to also rotate very quickly to bot lane. And he's going to have those extra levels from mid lane as the XP is going to be so much faster for him with the equalizer. He's going to be looking for that as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, honestly, it's just going to come down to execution for Kirby's E-Boiz about whether or not they can actually properly play this team comp that they have developed for themselves of the full-on mastery dive, whatever the stuff.
Yeah, it's going to be a big mess. The team fights
For
are going to
sure.
be like fireworks everywhere. And hopefully it's going to be the Jinx fireworks. We want to see the Kirbee E-Boiz here strive. I'm just going to be waiting on the pick and bans to go through in the client now. Honestly, Maokai Jungle, I have not seen that in a long while. It's going to be interesting how that works out. Pretty rare pick as well. Mobilizing effect. So I'm actually looking up Kaisa right now just to make certain how the Kaisa synergy works with this comp. Immobilizing effects are going to add more stacks of second skin onto targets.
Okay. Maokai has a lot of
Stun,
immobilizing effects.
suppression. Yeah, definitely. But I was thinking about the equalizer. The equalizer is not going to apply the stacks. So
Gotcha.
that's not going to be like a huge combo. But no,
Definitely has potential still.
for sure.
But I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this match turns out. I'm kind of excited for this. This is game 2 of this best of 5.
The only thing I am worried about is the wave clear, because if they do fall behind, they don't have too much of wave clear to fall back onto. And even though Maokai might not be very item reliant, and neither is really Leona, but Leona has to go in, has to tank damage and spend time within the team fight, tanking for the backline.
Mm-hmm.
So does Maokai, except for his ultimate. He has to kind of get in there and take take damage. He's not the kind of tank that can just keep things at bay. And keeping things at bay is the way to survive. So yeah, we're gonna see this Lissandra. Looks like summoners will update in a bit, but it looks like probably barrier out of the Lissandra, and they're gonna be a TP out of Maokai. So it's gonna be actually Maokai top lane.
Yeah.
Olaf jungle.
And honestly, I think the
I wasn't
Olaf.
sure if that's what you said or not.
That's what I said. I think the
Oh, that
reason
is what
they
you
would
said.
pick Olaf Jungle is just so they can actually duel the Rek'Sai. They can't get locked down by the Nautilus. The Olaf can't. So he could still do what he needs to do, honestly, and try and zone out the AD carry or the mid laner in this case.
Yeah.
It is interesting you would draft Rumble and Fiora together because usually... the Rumble changed to Ignite at the last second there.
Mm,
Ooh,
yeah, so
that's definitely interesting. Oh, but as I say, it's interesting you pick Rumble and Fiora because Fiora wants to split push, Rumble wants to be team fighting, and like Kai'Sa wants one-on-one, can help with split pushing, can still team fight very well. I don't know. This Fiora obviously did well last game, but that was into Kled. This time it's into Maokai. Maokai is probably gonna go. We'll give up a bunch of CS. Won't the whole objective of Maokai is not to lose lane, not to feed, and just pick up whatever CS you can. It's not like Kled where he'll actually go in and try and contest the early game at all.
and it feels like top lane is kind of wrapping a loop around back to an old meta we had where AP top was pretty big. I mean, now we got an addition. We got Ornn in there in the top lane as AP.
Mm-hmm.
But Gragas was top lane for a little while. We have now Maokai, I guess, showing a little bit of face in the top lane as well. These tanks that have the long range ability to clear the waves before they even get to the tower, and ability to duel under tower and avoid these 1v2 scenarios. That it seems like the meta at one point shifted a lot to like these playmaking early game
Top lane
junglers.
or
Lee
junglers,
Sin
yeah.
was so big for a while now, and with the changes to that damage, allowing him to just burst the early game open for himself. So that's probably why we're going to be seeing tanks in the top. But Real Dad has been playing really well on that Fiora. It's been back and forth, but Team Fight has found good plays. Didn't really see too much like dueling power from him to just like dominate his own lane on his own. It seemed like Can had to come up there and babysit and help a little bit there
A little bit, yeah.
sometimes. Um, yeah, but it's gonna be interesting to see. Lissandra is actually a really big control mage pick, as she has that root and she has the frozen tomb. She kind of works almost in a way similarly to Malzahar. Um,
Mm-hmm.
just not as much wave clear and a little bit different kinds of utility.
But we'll have to see. There's definitely a lot of options here for both teams, really, to play
Mm-hmm.
around.
Oh, and actually, Hop is going to be here. Looks like they swapped supports, actually. Forgot to mention that.
Oh,
So they're going to have Hop
I didn't
here,
even
the
notice.
original support, instead of the substitute with Hammer in the bot lane. So that's going to be a little bit more of a familiar face for Team Kirbee E-Boiz.
For sure, yeah. Ooh, we might be getting in the game here. Hopefully. I haven't seen that spectator bug where it just completely crashes on you yet, so that's good.
Also interesting to see that the Shen gets banned so often now.
Yeah, Paul
I
used to
believe he does
spam
play a
it
lot
a
of Shen,
lot.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah, during
exactly.
the season he was spamming that champion. It
And
was
then they've
pretty
definitely
good.
also flexed it to support a couple times too, if they felt it was a really bad matchup.
Yeah. The other thing is Paul actually, I believe he does play some Rammus. So in the later drafts, as we're waiting on this, we talk about well, no, not Rammus. My bad. Uh, scratch that. I read it as different champion in my notes here. Maybe talk a little bit more. Sam actually one of his biggest picks is Graves, so that's also a target ban that they've been doing. J4 is another jungler we might see. Um, he has a great win rate on Zinza last time I checked,
I
and
honestly wouldn't be
Olaf
too
with
surprised.
Predator actually is in his pocket. And I believe, yep, there it is. He's going to be going that Predator Olaf.
Yep.
Very aggressive jungle.
Well, we're in
That is a
game now.
comfort pick for him.
We're in game now for game 2 of Flashes for Scuttles versus Kirby's E-Boiz. Oh my god.
And it looks like mid lane again. Uh, needs a moment.
Bad offender here.
I'm going to have to load back in. So it's going to be like the reverse now. It used to be we always have to reload the client again and all that stuff.
Now they
Now it
got
looks like
to.
the players are suffering. The virus is just spreading. Spell flux of lag and the riot bug breaks that don't get patched for years.
See,
Honestly, it's just
Doran's.
taking up so much of the server space. It's just, oh.
Yes. Okay, looks like they're about to be good. We saw some items already bought here. Kaisa did start Doran's shield, so I don't think they're not planning to be aggressive in that lane whatsoever.
But honestly, Doran's shield on Kai'Sa is pretty common as her early game.
Yeah.
Pretty easy to poke her out early on. And of course, Jinx going to actually fleet footwork. So, again, trying to make sure that early game is survivable. Just to piss you off, I'll go buy call next game. Not sure who said that. It showed up in the chat.
Yeah, I wasn't sure who said that either.
Can't see you behind the Nautilus. See Nautilus here. Oh. Also, a stopwatch out of Mojo Man. Pretty common, honestly, on Lissandra. Taking note of that. And, Paul is going to be looking for those extended trades. He has that after, grasp of the Undying. So, definitely is the tank in this comp with the Leona, with the Aftershock. So,
Still waiting for the pause. I just want to get hyped for the game. Let me in.
going AP Jinx and so let me use all my augments. I'm assuming that's in the chat there. A little bit of a
Good
troll in
grief.
there, throwing that from the Odyssey. Like, have you tried the Odyssey game mode yet?
Oh yeah, I love playing that thing. That thing is
How
super
far in the
fun.
missions are you?
At this point, I've beaten an onslaught at least once. I think I finally got the 2 control wards, so now I got to do 2 of other things. I can't remember at the top
So
of my
there's some
head.
missions with you have to use less and less augments per mission.
Correct. I haven't gotten those specific ones yet, I believe. I might have the one with 4 augments, but it's kind of like I only had 4 augments still, so like I just
Okay.
unlocked my last augment slot.
Okay.
So I wasn't planning on doing that anytime soon.
I'm struggling to deal with the 2 augments. Oh, 2 augments is very difficult.
It's so rough. It's insanely rough, honestly.
Well, let's read here. Your real dad has a little story for us to read here. So, a piece of string walks into a bar. Something under tell him, "We don't serve your kind around here." So the string. Yeah, I can't get the full story. So you'll
So the
find out
string
once he
goes
unlogs.
outside the bar and messes up his hair a bunch and walks back into the bar. The tender says, "Aren't you the same string as before?" And
Before.
it's to be continued. There is no info on
Oh
how
wait, I
this.
can move the chat. Why am I
Yeah,
doing this? Oh, aren't
that's what
you?
I did. I'm in the chat.
I was blocked and I thought I couldn't move it. I can move it anywhere I want. Whee! Okay. Yeah, that's the end of the story, John.
Yeah, he didn't actually finish. So
Is that the pun?
I don't
That
know.
the story just ends there? So the string goes outside the bar and this is a
I don't know what the
there,
punchline is if that is.
walks back
No,
into the
I'm as
bar.
lost as you are.
Well, hopefully there's no string attached to knowing the full story.
See, you made your own joke.
We're so bad at this.
So clever. 10 out of 10 would give again.
Alright.
Okay. They should be unpausing soonish. Do you watch any LCS at all, Foxy?
Well, this
Or
year
EU?
I've been slacking.
You've
I
been
haven't really
slacking.
been watching or keeping up.
Do you know
I
who
mean,
won
no.
the gauntlet or finals?
I
All that's been decided already. Come on, Foxy.
just not been. Honestly, it breaks my heart that SKT's not in Worlds. And it just loses
Oh,
my
so you know
will
that?
to watch anything. I don't know. Yeah, I know about the team. SKT is the team that made me fall in love with competitive league and just go like,
Aw.
wow, I want to be one of them. And like,
Yeah, you don't want to be Ryu, but
well, yeah. So it's really sad, honestly. But I was watching one of Faker's streams, and he looked, I mean, it's huge pressure off to like not have to play in Worlds. So it
definitely.
seemed like he was like relaxed and like, oh, now I can actually just play solo queue. And I mean, normally he takes solo queue pretty easily.
Yeah. Oh,
pretty
looks like we're
calmly.
back in the game.
So
Don't have to wait on Faker anymore.
Oh, yeah, maybe next year. Maybe you'll find some teammates, like
Maybe you'll
it'd be
find.
nice if you had some teammates that, was a team that they formed and,
Oh my gosh,
they could
Blank was
play the
just so
champions
bad
and
so
stuff.
many games in a row. It
Yeah.
was
I mean,
honestly
as soon as
tragic.
Benji and now Wolf is gone, I mean, he's the last member, original Banya and Faker are the last original members of that team.
Yeah. Honestly, I think it was Wolf's time to go. He was definitely not playing up to the standards that required for LCK supports. Maybe serviceable, but something had to change in that team because they were just not working
Take a,
anymore.
take a look at
Hooney wasn't the problem
these
though.
skins, and we actually don't have a matching skin here between the support and the jungle. Very sad.
Uh,
Well, would it be does Olaf have one of the skins? Or maybe I'm confusing that with Pantheon. I confuse them.
I think Pantheon's the other Baker skin. I don't
Yeah,
think
he
Jinx.
wants to be a baker. Common theme.
And then Morgana as well,
Oh yeah.
the other Baker. Which at one point in
The
time
baker
there
that wants
was
to set
Morgana
fire to
Leona.
everything.
Exactly.
Overcooked. I like it raw.
Sinful.
Oh, it's gonna be a pretty similar ball lane, but we
Oh,
got a
they're actually
chance.
going
This
in.
time,
Wait a minute.
the grab onto Hop is instead of dealing half the
It's
health
way
bar,
too
it's gonna
early.
deal about like maybe 5% of the health bar. Oh.
Oof. This is a rough start. Mojo Man's still not connected, so Sam Schwab
Oh.
is covering mid lane.
Oh, you are right. That is huge. They were forced to unpause. And Mojo doesn't even have TP in
Yeah.
case of anything.
Reading the chat, it looked like they gave them an extra minute past the regulation time for the pause because they felt like being
Mm.
nice. But I think these people do want to go. Flash of Skulls do want to go to bed eventually. So
Well, it is a best of 5, and best of 5 is anywhere from 3 to 5 matches, each lasting up to, well,
as
40
long as they
minutes or
take.
so. Yeah.
And they could all be like
Nice.
last game where they're 30 minutes and done, and
Well,
that's like
this
about normal
game's
on par.
looking very grim. I mean, a lot of things we talked about not going to really matter that much as Olaf
Like-
is just not going to be in the jungle.
Yeah.
Ever.
And then once Mojo Man comes back, like even then, it's going to be like, wow, they're playing so aggressive in bot lane, just because they know there's no junglers and they can never be punished.
Yeah,
It's
they know that
insane.
Sam is not going to predator into them. So, I'm just going to have to wait till Mojo comes back. He does have that blue buff, so he's going to be able to toss the undertow quite a bit.
Yeah, that will
Um,
definitely help him clear waves and farm a little faster, safer. Because I'm
well,
positive he
got
doesn't
that,
win this lane.
Kian's going to be rotating here into the jungle, and
Yeah, he's
pick
gonna
up
go take
whatever
the
he
red.
wants.
Calling it now, Sham Swab. Bad game. Got 3 buffed already.
It's pretty important, make sure that everything on your computer runs. Sorry to see
Definitely.
that Mojo's not going to be joining us for this match.
Yeah. And I think
Masada,
whenever
frozen forever.
Mojo Man does get back, it's going to be like he can't go lane against Rumble by himself. So Sam Swab is probably going to have to sit there and babysit until he rubber bands back into the game.
Well, the one nice thing is that the later he gets, he's going to be able to get his speed pretty quickly.
Yeah, exactly.
To catch up, he's going to get that level 6. If they come back at a level 10 average moment, pretty quickly. 2-3 waves in, he's just going to start really piling back up. But I mean, Sam actually he might be able to find some trades here. He's going in a little bit, got the second undertow, a little bit of a trade here. I mean, it's not impossible that Sam picks up a kill. Hop getting hooked here, but hooking a tank is just not the same.
It's just not the same.
It's just not. Oh man, but Sam is doing quite a fantastic job.
All things considered, yeah.
Oh, and looks like Mojo officially disconnected. I got that notification.
I did as well. Yeah, Sam doesn't have the blue buff anymore, so you gotta actually worry about how many times he's throwing axes.
Fourth hook now onto Hop. What? I mean, it's just trade of mana at this point. A very good counter pick. It seems like Hop was picking up this Leona to just deal with the early game troubles that they've been dealing with. But now we got Hoppin on level 6. I'll have to see if he really does. He really want to trade here because the equalizer is out. The flash, the burn is so much because the ignite is there. And he's gonna rocket
he
full.
flash
The
E.
level up
Oh
is
my
just
god! Wait, is he gonna die? Holy crap! That was so low. Oh my god! He actually died to minions. He died to minions.
What the heck just happened? Oh, first blood over to Sam. I was just talking about this.
Sam, best mid laner.
Sam does not give up, even if it's a 4v5. Maybe he's more comfortable in those kind of things from his solo queue games, but he does get that first blood. Wow, congratulations. Hopefully that'll.
First,
I mean, that is what you want, but.
First game is mid laner playing Olaf mid, gets first blood. Gotta feel good.
Hey, coach, maybe you should reconsider the roster. Oh, enough of the flame on him. I mean, it's pretty unfortunate. I mean, here we got Can now on 44 CS.
He just power farming like mad. I do like Sam's build thus far. He got the Spectre's Cow that way, because he's actually laning, so he's not buying jungle items. Like, why would I buy jungle items for something I'm not even doing?
Yeah, well, we're gonna see Can probably set up here for gank. He's level 5 right now. Likely gonna see him look for some kind of gank after power farming through all this jungle. I mean, they have the smite advantage, sort of, if Sam doesn't rotate. So they're just gonna go for that free cloud drake with that pressure that they have. Even with that first blood, they have a huge gold lead, obviously.
And honestly, this is probably just because they're down a member, so they have a person not farming minions. Like, if you look at the mid and jungle, combined for flashes for Scuttles, they have, almost 100 CS. Meanwhile, Sam only has 36, which would be not good, but, like, be respectable in the jungle.
Well, I mean, actually, the laning from all members so far has been much cleaner than last game.
For sure.
Because, I mean, Paul is sitting here playing very smart and very carefully against your real dad.
Yeah. Honestly, they're just stalling. They're just stalling, hoping Mojo Man comes back, makes a triumphant return. He is playing Lissandra, so once he gets level 6, he can still be useful in that respect, because he'll still have his ultimate to help lock down targets.
Yeah, and control mages that are Roa abusers, are always going to be relevant, even if behind. They don't really need items for their utility to be effective.
Mm-hmm.
And we got a little more.
Paul's gonna be a little careful.
Here. No mana on either one, so I mean, maybe Can will look for something in the top lane eventually here.
He might. Maybe they have a gentleman's agreement. Can's like, I'm not gonna gank. That'd be mean. They don't have a jungler. I'm just gonna farm.
They have kind of a thing with that. Until Mojo's in the game, they're just not gonna have Can ganking. So that sounds like a pretty fair thing to do, especially having that win on their backs right now.
Yeah. But similar to last game, it looks like they do have an uphill battle for Kirbee's E-Boiz, despite being the higher seed, despite looking better the last couple of weeks. But I mean, I'm just glad that Kirbee's E-Boiz or Flashes for Scuttles, kind of got together. They actually practice, from what I can actually tell, because beforehand they weren't practicing, and so they're now taking the league a little bit more seriously, and we're like more prepared for this game compared to their normal. Sam is backing from the mid lane. Not much you can do. Can only buy so much MR.
Yeah, I mean, he is buying it. He's got that Merchants now, so he's looking, of course, he's going to need to be able to kite down Pufflin, as Olaf can win those extended trades, having that passive allowing him more attack speed. healing more and just. I mean, he's probably going to rush for that Spirit Visage, I'm assuming. Uh,
Yeah.
and if he can get some kind of priority in mid and shut down Pufflin, I mean, they might just have a slight advantage that they can roll the game off and just have some kind of hope. But we got an ultimate of Hop here, completely missing either member. The exhaust though is going to get fire a little bit damage.
Yeah, Vapor Cat used what is Kaiser's ult called? Unseen Predator, whatever. Killer Instinct, sorry.
Killer Instinct.
He used Killer Instinct to dodge the Leona ult and just like completely outplayed that situation, honestly. It was like very good play right there, honestly.
We're looking actually Sam getting really good trades here.
Paul.
Finally Can joins the fight. Paul is going to be the target of the ultimate going down.
But he's still going down.
Slam is not going to be enough to keep them at bay to get to the tower. Use that flash very early. Maybe could have found a little extra time to get to his tower wall.
Yeah, Maokai has so much CC that you should be able to slow someone and walk away usually. The only time you should flash is because the jungler's up there and they're about to be on top of you already. As in, like, I cannot avoid this. And even then, it's still a little iffy. But
and I mean, Sap Magic also, it does go off more often the more you use spells. So, I think he underestimated his champion a little there with the grasp as well. I mean,
wait, Sam jungling? Hold on. He's not allowed to jungle this game. Didn't he get the memo?
Well, yeah. I mean, he finds Can in the jungle. And
actually, mid was being frozen, so that's why he's like, you know what, screw it. I'm not going to sit here and just wait to die. Or get ganked or anything like that.
Not sure exactly what the plan is from Flash Scuttle. It doesn't really look like Moji's going to be coming back. It's been already 10 minutes plus. Not sure what's going on with that.
Yeah, I mean, didn't last game he came in delayed as well. So, it just could be whatever issues he was having earlier just got even worse, you know?
Yeah.
Hopefully he's not one of those people affected by the hurricane or anything like that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Hopefully not. That has been going around. I've had issues with that as well myself. Very frustrating. Honestly, the theme here in the mid lane is the guy with the hammers and the brute strength weapons versus the junkyard. I went scavengering last night and I got all these cool toys. That's kind of the theme battle here going on. And if we look at the item development here, we got probably Spirit Visage coming out. Sam versus Puffin is going to be going instead of the Leander's Torment. Wow.
Rumble and
Killer Instinct is going to connect here.
Rumble's behind right now.
Top. Yeah, but Rumble was here. And Equalizer's going to deal so much damage. Got from members bot lane here. Good call there.
Yeah.
Pick up that first turret.
That was just unlucky. Can and Rumble and Puffin were already coming down. They don't really have a mid laner who's like, focused on laning and calling MIA, so it's kind of like, oh.
Looks like the Junkyard Master here. Decides,
Ooh, Paul could probably die here.
Enough with this fighting. Oh, actually, your real dad doesn't have much mana left, so you can't really keep that up very long.
Yeah, you're right. He doesn't have enough for ults.
One of the biggest weaknesses for VR is actually mana control. You can't just infinitely use lunge on cooldown, and you're eventually going to run out, and you have to go into melee attack trades, especially into tanks.
Ooh, Olaf's going behind right now. He popped Predator. This is definitely a fight about to happen. Ooh, Kaiser Flash.
Kind of unstoppable here. Flash out of Nautilus here. Rakan is interrupting here, looking for a little bit knockup, but he's getting super low. The Hammer's just getting so much time to fight, and Olaf ended up actually picking up a kill and flashing out with almost no health left. The Undertow's going to slow down everyone, and going to get out.
Hebrew was
mana as well.
Hebrew was in rocket mode that whole time when he definitely should have switched to minigun and would have been able to do more DPS and probably, maybe get a 2-for-1 in that situation. Honestly, if you just switch and you get the more attack speed, instead he's just trying to say he's too worried about being safe.
A little safer from the long range. Hup actually spending a lot of abilities here. Hammer's just going
Yeah,
to
but
try to
Keeper's
catch up. He actually misses the zap on anyone.
Got minion
Switching
blocked.
Minigun, what we were talking about. Fire here, almost no health. Actually does end up killing Vapor just in time.
Oh, double kill. This Jinx.
Yeah.
Look at that. He switched to minigun, gets kills.
Yeah, as you were talking about, looks like the minigun paid off. Yeah, got that extra attack speed, beating Vapor in that trade. Yeah, it's going to turn out great. And what we were talking about, mid lane, Pufflin is going for that Morel Nomicon rush, but actually ends up switching, picking up just more magic resistance.
Yeah, I think he just wants a magic pen. He might have forgotten that Leandre's no longer gives magic pen, and then he's like, oh, well, I guess I'll just keep this. That's definitely happened to me some games, where I forget.
Well, Leandre still gives the magic pen you get from Hunting Blaze.
Correct. That's,
well, no, you don't get it from no. You
it's
get
the Oblivion Aura is giving you magic pen. The Haunting Guys is giving you
the damage,
the extra damage increase as you fight champ, which honestly with Rumble is pretty darn good still, because you still want a little bit of tankiness into your melee champ, and then the Flame Spitter does last for 3 seconds, so it's definitely useful for that too. Sam sees the Drake Scuttle.
Doing that. It's going for that earlier game kind of stuff. We got a rotation here from bot lane. Very typical. I mean, this is how they've been playing their macro game every game so far. They would win this bot lane, have the jungler, almost 4-man normally into bot. Then they take their bot lane to top. They go for that next tower, and they just keep swapping.
Wait, are they gonna kill him? Switch out of the rockets. You do so much more DPS if you switch out of the rockets. Please, Hebrew.
You got your real dad ended up TPing. As I was talking, like, once you got that top lane rotation, if you have the and we got the rocket and the.
There we go. Now you can finish
excited, double proc here. He's gonna be able to.
Luckily, Hup is doing miraculous things on this Leona.
Yeah.
Ooh, are they gonna snare the Rift Herald where she can't charge? No, she's unstoppable during that time.
Oh, I guess the Herald doesn't care about that. The roots.
Guess not.
Equalize is gonna fall here, but not gonna manage to find anybody. Sam props.
Yeah, there's still 4 top. This is honestly brutal because they have to literally commit all of their members. They're trying to trade right now though, and honestly, I think this is their best bet for stalling the game. Hope that Sam and Maokai, aka Paul, can stall long enough, stop backs, to help them get turrets. Because turret, they just need a massive gold lead if they're gonna be able to win this game. As long as Mojo's still missing.
Gold leads. It's only 3k, so yeah.
Honestly, that was just solid macro from Kirby's E-Boiz for the situation they're in right now. That's like their best case scenario is, all right, we traded 2 turrets for 2 turrets. None of us died. Excellent. We're continuing to stall the game. They might actually kill Puffin if Hup gets in range for ult. No, okay. They're not going to commit.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah.
Great to see this team playing so well despite a missing member. Showing that they are a 3rd seed team, not for nothing. And hopefully they can make this make Hammer snowball with this lead that he has now over Vapor Cat, because last game Vapor Cat had so much damage and so much pressure that they just didn't have a team fight. Like losing 1 member was costing them the game. There's just going to be a switch going on here in the mid lane. Maybe Hammer can pull something off. He has the red buff right now, full mana. They can clear this wave pretty easily.
Wait, is it Vapor Cat or Vapor Cat?
Vapor Cat? I'm assuming Vapor. Maybe I'm pronouncing that wrong.
Yeah.
Alright.
I was curious because it sounded like, wait, did he say his name was something else? Would I say it wrong? So, looks like we got some good old A-ramp going on from Flashes for Scuttles. But in their case, it's what they want. When you're in a 4v5 situation, this is your best option of just straight up winning the game faster. Just group up as 5, brute force some turrets, and take the drag that's about to come live in 15 seconds.
And what else is coming up in 15 seconds already? Here is the bear.
Ooh, they're about to collapse right now. onto the
No, they're gonna
top
rotate here
side.
to the top lane, but they have the ward here in the river. Oh, they're gonna get spotted red-handed, so there's no way.
No, they can still do
Oh,
it. They can still force it.
that they're gonna get stopped. The choppers actually don't
Puffin,
find map.
Puffin
They
his ult.
force it an instant flash out of Hammer.
There it
And
is.
the equalizer hub is gonna tank 4. He's gonna actually flash out. Has nullified orb, I believe that was proc there. Hub is actually dodging super well. A little bit of kiting from Hammer, but he's just not really gonna be able to
Yeah.
do much.
Hebrew
here.
Hammer is definitely playing with fire there. He's like one Nautilus hook and he's dead as well.
That's
But
for sure. They're actually gonna get this dragon started during this. They're getting objectives back. I mean, they're fighting back with this 4-man team.
TP being used, he's definitely poking him out actually very well. Like he should not be able to poke a team out this much as a single Jinx against 4 people, and especially with Nautilus and Rek'Sai. It's just like that is just you should just kill the Jinx.
I mean, disrespect of damage and comps and all those things is very common in lower elo like this.
Yeah.
You know, in Dragon League, just in general. So it seems like Flesh Scuttle are disrespecting the team a little bit, and they're just kind of not really caring or just carelessly making decisions. They're grouping, and that's working out for them, but they're not playing as optimally as we've seen them last game, I would say.
Yeah. And like Kirbee probably gonna get top turret unless someone TPs up there or he backs. He's backing. But if he knew that he could stay, since and knew that everyone backed here, he probably could have taken that turret. Guarantee.
And we got that Spirit Visage completed for Sam. Sam does have gold on him, and so does Hammer. And that's very, very important. It's going to matter a lot in the next team fights. Hub has been doing really on point with all the abilities. Maybe could ward a little bit better in the jungle, but usually we do see Flash for Scuttle on the map in minion waves. So warding's not as important at the moment.
I will say I'm a little
bit of a rotation
sad Sam did not do his Krugs. Krugs is worth so much gold and rubber band XP, and if he's gonna do jungle camps, like that should be the one he's doing instead of the Raptors.
Yeah, and Krugs have a faster respawn in the first try. All those things are just wish they were relevant. But yeah, and we're actually going to see Buffin climbing over there. And we're going to get more pressure. They're going to revisit that fight for that top lane inner tower. And having a little fight here with Sam, but bot lane again, they're going to be sending that Leona Jinx combo down bot lane again, as they did before. They did end up picking up an inner tower, I believe. Is it up down yet or not? It is. So they're just trying to apply this counter pressure, and it's working out so far really well for them. Those rotations.
Yeah, they're actually doing
time.
super good rotations. They're backing off. They're coming in just at the right time. They're not getting collapsed on. They're not dying. They're essentially starting out this game by they're actually dictating where flashes for Scuttles should be at any point in the map, which is not what you should be seeing in a 4v5. You should. But the thing, like with Jinx, though, he's like you have to worry about like, oh, if I give Jinx enough time, like I will lose a base race. I'm gonna lose a base race against a Jinx.
Yeah, and her get excited allows her to escape after taking objectives, but getting hooked here and ultimate landing. But the solar flare is going to connect onto Vapor Cat. The kill is going to go over though. Hammers falls over. The TP coming out of here to the fight.
Yeah, Hebrew just
for one.
Just got murdered. Puffin just flashing the turret, did the flame spreader right in his face, and just like chased him until he died. And there's not much you can do as Hebrew until you get a bloodthirster, essentially in that scenario, or maybe a board.
Two members down, no smite from team. Yeah.
Oh, Mojo Man reconnected.
Oh man.
Are they saved? He just moved.
Oh, he did.
He moved. He moved in the base. His champion portrait moved. He bought items. He has Luden's Echo.
Oh, he bought boots, sorcerers. It might be just in time. For
just in time. Give the man the Krugs. Give the man Krugs. Quick. Get him in the game.
Oh man, this is a great moment. Oh, his team has been ruthlessly fighting for this match.
And honestly, it's so close. Like, if I was a 4v5 by 25 minutes, most of the time I would have lost by now. Honestly, in solo queue, I would have lost by now. I think Mojo Man's looking to get the bot wave. That'd probably be best for him. Meanwhile, Heber is just murdering jungle camps. He's like, yeah, sure, go for it. Get back in the game, get some levels.
Yeah, and Mojo, I mean, had passive golds
Oh,
throughout the match as well.
He has one CS.
Oh, there it is, 1 and 2. He's going to be climbing. So that's exciting to see. We're going to see Lissandra now joining the team fight here. Let's see if they can actually defend against this Baron, though. The Baron is so huge. Solar Flare is going to drop here. Paul is going to drop
are they fighting this?
And they're fighting for this. They got hammered.
Rek'Sai is about to be here.
To get into the fight.
These Jinx rockets are so destructive.
Equalizer is dropping down. He's not going to connect with too many, but Paul the German is going to fall. Hammer is cutting continuously here. Sam is not in the fight anymore. He ends up going to the fountain to come back.
Yeah, Mojo's already level 5.
Yeah.
That's good news.
Oh,
level 6. He has the ult now. He's useful.
Yes, he can lock down Vapor if he ends up killing instant.
And he also still has a stopwatch. Worst case scenario for him if he needs to stall out.
Yeah. Well, I think it's going to be really important that Mojo is in a fight doing something, because they're going to be collapsing with this Baron ruthlessly. Oh man. He's going to be taking a lot of damage from all any of the poke. But hopefully he stands back, because look at these
Rek'Sai Qs.
Oh, Solar Flare hits.
Oh, they're doing it. They're going in. He's going in. He's going in.
They're going to get the kill on Puffin. Wow. It goes over to Paul the German. Great Solar Flare. So far, Hup has been landing amazing ultimates.
Yeah, that's a good punish. Technically, that is still a 4v3. Like, Mojo Man is a person now. So when Lissandra shows up on your minimap, it's like, wait, he's really here.
There's his first KP. That's an assist. Going to help him get back into the game as well.
Yeah, he's already level 8 now.
Getting kited out here. Your daddy's going to get that kill. No songs. Almost had the heal.
Yeah. Paul, TP behind. I don't think he wins this, though, because Fiora still has ult.
Oh, that ultimate backwards he does.
Hop's about to be here.
The
he missed.
Oh, he has Sap Magic. He has Grasp. Is it enough? Hop is here, and Mojo actually
ulted him.
Yeah, ulted, but wasn't enough. I don't know. Was it repulsed? I think
no. It was not. It's just he's just only level 9 at this point, so it has little to no AP, so it doesn't really do any damage. Just a stun.
It's a very short duration, and your real dad was able to get out. They're gonna go over to this dragon.
Yeah, he has Merc Treads. That's why it's so little duration there.
Yes.
Yeah, essentially, he's just catching waves left and right. Mojo Man.
No. Gotta applaud Mojo Man. Hasn't died yet. I mean, everyone's about now only four levels ahead. So. Yeah.
How come I can't change champions? My hotkeys don't work. Ooh, I should unclick that. Oof, what am I doing? I should stop
press
messing
enter
keys.
and try to type in chat. It usually resets the keys. I've had that problem in Odyssey.
Yes, you were right, actually. Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome.
Now I have this weird red border that only I see, but whatever.
Oh, okay. That's kind of weird. We're getting to this 30-minute mark, and this is kind of, I mean, the biggest, here we go, the late game kind of notifier.
They did it.
They did it. They got there without going 0 and 20.
I mean, they're only down 11k gold and a cloud and an infernal drake compared to their one cloud. They actually got a drake. I think it's the most impressive part about this is they actually got a drake 4v5.
They did. And they got first blood, by the way.
They got first blood.
So
I can't imagine what this game would have been like if Mojo Man was actually there. You know, they might have gotten first blood. They might have gotten first turret. They might have just smashed this game. As kind of similar how they got smashed in the first game.
I mean, we have Lissandra split pushing top lane. He has the Loot and Echo now, still with the stopwatch. Your real dad is trying to push this bot lane. I mean, they're doing this 1-3-1. But so far, it really just has not been working. Not sure what's going on with that. Your real dad is ahead by so much farm with the split push. Probably needs to bag for items later on. Trinity Force is a pretty expensive item. But the power slicks are coming pretty late for the team. But also coming out here though, ultimate 3
Oh, he's still under turret.
onto him, and he's getting smashed by Swamp, and that's 5 members.
Ooh,
Wow.
good collapse, good punish.
Equalizer coming out actually out of Pufflin, but it's not gonna find anyone, and they're late to the party.
Yeah. And that's another assist for Mojo Man. He's now level 11, so now he's against rank 2 of his ult. He's only 3 levels behind his ADC, 2 levels behind his support. So
More to-do list checkpoints off the off the to-do list.
So at this point, it's just getting the guy farmed so he can actually, get items, be relevant.
Yeah,
It's not a simple
I mean,
sport.
probably want to see him with Hop in the lane to get that CS and the,
Target stacks,
lots
yeah.
of target. Yeah, could help him clear waves faster and just be safe. They don't really have too much warning. They have some, and Hop has been keeping up with rotations really, really well, and has the Knights Vow now, I believe, on the Jinx.
Yeah, and Jinx now has 3 items. She has Infinity Edge, Storm Razors, and Runet. So he's like, Hebrew is like super strong. Like even when he didn't have the Infinity Edge, he was still doing very well for himself. And now he has that on top of it. He's just gonna be massive in these team fights. And as long as he gets time to free fire, they can actually win the team fight.
Yeah, and I mean, they have all their ultimates are up right now. They're scanning this top side. The Baron is just spawning in, and this is the moment. This is the moment that they could change a lot of what has been happening. Mojo is now in the game with a level 2 ultimate, has some farm, level 2 boots. He's not going to be really caught out.
Yeah. Flash for Scuttles though, they want to take this fight. They definitely want to take this fight. Take it before Mojo Man really gets back in this game, before he can actually have an impact and get farm and get CS.
But, I mean, you're talking about putting pressure and trying to win the game early. They've been trying and trying and trying, but they've been failing over and over and over. And I mean,
Right, they still have a
times is too
11k
many?
gold lead. It is 32 minutes, so it's not as significant as it was, before, but it's still a lot at 32 minutes.
No, but this is 10k, only a 20% really gold lead now or more. And I mean, once you hit 6 items, levels get to a point, once you hit 16 plus, I mean, it's not going to matter anymore. And the gold lead's just going to dissipate. They have quite an advantage in the bot lane. They've had that split push going, so they have it up to that inhibitor tower. So if they can find a way to send somebody bot lane and have that TP up on Paul, maybe they can get some more pressure and start opening up to some kind of trades and team fights that can net them some kind of lead.
Yeah, the thing is, I think they kind of need Paul in front of them, because if he walks away, they have no frontline tank. They'll get engaged on probably by Nautilus.
But Paul is the only one with TP. Naturally,
Yeah.
you send the person with teleport into a split push. But I guess currently Mojo is going to be catching waves.
He's just trying to get solo experience and gold in his pocket. And honestly, he's been doing it very safely. Like, team knows he's not going to get collapsed on up there. They have a lot of vision around Baron as best they can. And it's definitely the safest place to send him.
If we're talking about the bot lane once again, last game we had a substitute. This game we have Hop. The more comfortable bot lane. They're more comfortable with each other, and that's been showing. As we got Paul here, and
they're actually starting to fight.
It's gonna miss. The ultimate coming off. Puffin is gonna flash forward. Equalizer is gonna land, and the knockup on so many. Mojo's gonna have to stopwatch here. Flash coming out of Hammer. He's gonna kite back, but Nautilus is onto him, going to stab him here.
Wait, Mojo got killed!
Oh my god, he's gonna get killed. Oh wow.
I'm just amused that he actually got a kill. I'm just so proud of him.
Wow, yeah, Mojo actually gets out of that alive.
Yeah, he used the barrier.
Wow, that team fight. I mean, they used the Solar Flare. The Solar Flare missed for once, and that definitely it was a big loss for them. They weren't able to shut down any of the key members' carries. And, yeah, Hammer was forced to flash early, and when Fire is caught up, Hammer was
not
just
good.
out of that fight, and it was over. I mean, they have so much damage on him with Infinity Edge. They needed to keep him alive.
Ooh, that is damage
Mojo's
insane.
able to get out. but not going to be able to keep the team at bay as this is going to be a second game going over. Two flashes for Scuttle.
Don't worry though. Mojo Man,
Wow.
perfect KDA.
Only one with the perfect KDA. Maybe he's even MVP. Should we give it to him? No, just joking around. What a game, though. I mean, even with the loss that we saw coming, uh, there were a lot of really impressive moments and impressive team fighting. And the late game that the coach was talking about, we saw it. They're a really good late game um, team. They know how to create team fights that can favor them. They know how to control vision and when they are in vision, when they're not, and to create this advantage. They had a really good setup. They just missed a few abilities, and the minor things definitely screwed up that team fight. But what they
Honestly, at
had,
the end of the day, I think if that was a standard game, I feel like based on how Flash vs. Scuttles was playing in the early game and getting pulled around by a four-man team of Kirby's E-Boiz where the bot lane just goes the other side and it's like, oh, and they just freak out. I mean, if they can do that again, but this time have a full five-man roster in the game at the beginning of the game, it's kind of like a what-if scenario. Like, what if Mojo Man was there from the beginning? And I think this team should be confident going into Game 3. They can actually pull out a reverse sweep at this point.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, even though they didn't win, they showed that they were a very competent team and that their late game is very strong, one of the best in the league. I mean, it looks really, really good. Um, So they might have a chance to reverse sweep this for sure. We'll look forward to the next games.
All right, and then I guess in the meantime, we'll pop in some music again, and then we'll take a break, drink some water, and we'll come back to you with Game 3 of the Dragon League quarterfinals between Flashes for Scuttles and Kirby's E-Boiz.
Don't go anywhere.
Okay, we are back for
Yep.
game
Welcome
3.
back.
Oh, did they change sides?
Um,
They did.
they did. Oh,
Look,
yep, they did.
they
New
did.
draft. Full draft. Oh my gosh! First ban Nautilus.
Just
Switch.
done with that champion.
Yeah, they are done with those hooks, with those engages. They're just like, screw that.
No more
Okay,
reliable
putting that in the
engage.
bans. Yeah.
Honestly, it's a good ban against this team. Phyrexia's looks so good on it. Why not take him off something he's clearly comfortable with?
Yeah, and then looks like they changed up their bot lane, and that definitely helped their game. I mean, they won bot that game in the 45 that they had. It looks like
Despite no
they're really
jungler.
changing the bat lanes,
Ooh.
the changing the bans here. They're going to go for this Fiora ban as well. Not going to be seeing that in the top lane this game.
Yeah. We'll have to see what they pull out.
Yeah, and as a reminder, it is 2-0 in favor of
Flashes for Scuttles.
Flashes for Scuttles, yes. So this is a
Do or die.
match. If they win, they win the best of 5. So E-Boiz need to do a reverse sweep here.
They need to channel their inner 2015 Cloud9.
Yeah.
Pull out a couple reverse sweeps.
Wow, they are going to be. I think I just saw a Rek'Sai ban.
Rek'Sai is what I'm seeing in the chat here, so that is definitely a Rek'Sai ban.
All right. So a lot of champions are trying to squeeze away a lot of their picks that they've seen from Flashes for Scuttle. I wonder if Flashes for Scuttle are keeping to the bans they've had before. The Graves, that is a huge comfort pick. Rise, I think, is also target ban. Kled also being banned away here as well. Even though they won the game against Kled, I guess they do fear that Kled, and they don't want to see it.
Yeah, and it might just be Fiora was the answer to Kled, and they don't have anything else, and that might be why they go like, you know what, just get rid of that.
Yeah, it looks like E-Boiz are going to have that first pick. Last game, they first picked an Olaf, and that
They're doing it
means they're
again.
going to go back to that Olaf. I mean, they got the first blood on the Olaf last game in the 4v5 when Mojo was disconnected, so that is going to be huge. They like that pick. They're going to roll with it. Literally roll. Because Olaf usually rolls over teams, so maybe that's over your head. Anyway, going over to more picks here. Zach.
Oh, that's left open. Immediately taken.
There it is. Speaking of things that were open, we had Morgana and Echo also banned twice in a row, 2 games in a row that as the first bans away. And look at that, Morgana got slipped up. They're going to actually pick that up for their bot lane.
Alright, what'd you expect? You don't ban champions the whole time, probably targeted bans, and then you don't ban it, and they just immediately pick it. It's like, yeah, we want these.
That is the cost of banning away champions that have been played, is that the champions that you've banned before are left open. And Maokai actually worked out pretty well for them. That was the first 2 lock-ins that they've had before. They're going to pick up that Maokai. And Leona is still available. I mean, the Leona ults were on point, and I'm assuming they're going to have Hup again. Yes, they are. Hup is going to be here. So probably going to be seeing a Leona pick here. 10 seconds left. They could try to pick up the Jinx. That was also not a bad ADC for them. They could also pick away the Kai'Sa. Well, oh my gosh, they're going to actually pick a Gnar. Wow, that is interesting, because that means that is 3 champions that are just don't fit in the top jungle. One of them has to be support, or one of them has to be mid. Not sure what that's going to be about. Gnar is definitely a really good tank shredder. Counters Zac in certain ways. So, in the later stages of the game, which the Kirbee E-Boiz will be looking for,
Renekton.
that could work out.
Is that locked in?
That is locked in. So that's going to be the matchup probably in the top lane. So I'm assuming Maokai is going to be support.
Oh, Maokai's on the other side. on the Kirbee E-Boiz side. Renekton is Darius
Well,
for
yeah,
flashes for
but if
Scuttles.
we look at Nar, Maokai, Olaf, how do you put those in lanes?
Oh,
That's the real
gotcha. I
question.
understand what your question is now. That NAR pick did not register in my head.
I mean,
I don't see
Nar
anything saying it's
doesn't.
something else.
I've tried Nar Jungle and it's kind of fun, but it's not going to be Nar Jungle. One of these might be mid. I mean, we could see Olaf back in the mid lane. I mean,
Well,
that is what we saw last game, and it did win, per se. So we'll have to see what happens with that as we have a Zoe banned away. Caitlyn is being targeted banned in the EDC here. Lissandra's going to be taken away
I
by
have to cut
Mojo.
you off because apparently they're
Hmm.
FFing.
Oh, wow.
Their top laner just disappeared on them for Kirby's E-Boiz.
Oh, damn. That is unfortunate
That
news.
is a rough end to the Kirby E-Boiz season, honestly.
Oh,
I was
shoot.
fully expecting a Kirby finals, and then
Hmm.
this happened.
That is unfortunate. Wow. I was really excited to see the Olaf revisit and to see this team fight for this quarterfinals. Uh, looks like Vapor here, seeing if we can get some other team. They want more screen time, dude. They liking the stream. They like the attention.
They won a stream match.
They want a match. Look at that. They're gonna be picking that cannon there. I don't know if you got the pro draft still up there.
It's still up there for now.
Cannon being picked here. The comp of your wildest dreams.
Have to see. So I think we're done then. I guess this is 3-0.
Yeah, that's gonna be 3-0 for Flashes for Scuttles, but I want to be cocky as Flashes for Scuttles because they weren't able to close out that second game in a 4v5.
Well, they
So
looked
if we
so
talk
solid
about
that first game, though.
They did. They looked really good in that game, and they controlled all the lanes. So it's gonna be interesting to see who they're gonna play against in the semifinals, and how that's gonna turn out for them. Uh, they had a little trouble in the late game, pushing down objectives and finding
And
ways to
they
kind
definitely
of
have some resources to look at, definitely, for that game of why did we get pulled around in a 4v5? What's going on here in our heads? What's going on with the plays?
yeah.
Who would you pick for
First,
MVP of the match out of the 2 games played?
out of the 2
Or it's more
games,
like 1.5 games played. 'Cause, I mean, can you really count it as a full game? The last one.
yeah, a little bit of a 1.5. If we take a look, I mean, I'm looking here at my. I think.
I would say your real dad. He just did his job on Fiora both games and
Well,
did
definitely if we're
well.
talking about Flashes with Scuttles, I think. Well, what did Puffin play that second match?
He was playing Rumble
Playing
mid.
Rumble.
It was
I
alright.
mean, Puffin was doing very good damage, but yeah, actually, your real dad did do the most damage in that first game.
And pretty
So
close to the most in the second game, I'm pretty sure, too.
there wasn't really a specific single person that I would say was really truly hugely carrying the match. But yeah, I think Uriel Dad definitely could deserve the MVP for their team. Was holding that top lane very well on a non-tank. Non-tanks are very tricky. I mean, Fiora is still kind of in a rough place right now with the meta. So I'm impressed
Yeah.
by his ability to play against that Kled. And then, as for the
I've played that
MVP,
matchup before, actually, Fiora and Clay. It's actually pretty decent because the Clay can't ever CC. Excuse me, can't ever CC you because you can always parry the trap. So you can either commit with the trap or you can lunge out. Either way, you're fine in that respect. So it's just a matter of as long as you pick your team fights and you can honestly Cled's landing phase in the early game is like super weak until he has items until he like finishes the team at, and so you could really
Yeah.
bully him with proper procs of the vitals,
But
which
one thing I will say is macro-wise, Can has made huge plays in the first match. There were plays where he would unburrow, flash forward. That bot lane gank was incredible. Really great timing, a great sense in the macro aspect. Was able to steal a lot of camps from the Warwick early on. So honestly, I personally think that the MVP would go over to Can Mapple. for his ability to control the game and to give information for his team. Um, Giving them a
Yeah,
lot
I
of
can
room to work
respect
with.
that. That was my second choice.
Okay. Well,
I
I
think
guess
that's it for us. This is
that is for us.
the end of
Sorry
Kirby's
to,
E-Boiz.
yeah.
Hopefully, honestly, Headspace, he definitely coaches the split, in my opinion, and it's a shame that his team just couldn't come together when they needed to the most.
Well, yeah, it will cost them the opportunity to go those finals that you were so looking forward to. But I guess we'll have to see Flash Scuttle in later matches. Well, thanks for having me. I'm glad I was able to jump in here last minute uh, to help you on the stream once again. We've run stream a few times,
The last minute,
clutching
the last minute
last
Foxy
minute
Pro
for.
Nibs duo.
Yep, exactly. It's a thing now.
It's a thing now. We're official.
Uh-huh.
Add me on Facebook. Let's get Facebook official.
Oh yeah. Streamcasting buddies.
All right. I
All right.
think
Well,
that's
thanks,
it for
guys.
us.
Whoever sticked around, thanks, guys, for joining us for this here quarterfinals. And do we have results from the other match? It was
Currently, right now, it's 1-1.
bronze. Hmm. Do you think we could just go jump on them? Actually, they're
Uh,
not finished, so
they're
maybe that's
currently
a.
in game. I can see who I have added. Do you have Hip Optimus Prime added?
I actually might have somebody from. No, from bronze five. What
Yeah,
was
he's from
there?
Bronze 5.
Who else?
Hip
Who else is
Optimus
on the team?
Prime, Haru Spec, Ray Dosnu, Pakerners, Ryzen. I think
I
Yurumi
have
is
Ray
the coach.
Dustin. I can spectate Ray Dustin. There are 33 minutes in the match. Right.
Yeah, I can. Let me update my
Title.
streaming stuff. I don't know which side he's on. Oh, they just finished the
Oh,
game, it
they
looks like.
just finished the game. Perfect timing for us.
I'm messaging right now, like, yo, we down to stream game 4.
Hmm. Maybe we'll even get to see a draft phase. So don't go anywhere. We're gonna go ahead and hop onto the other team that's been playing parallel quarterfinals. Um, let's take a look here. I believe Bronze 5 Funnel versus Thomas the Dank Engine. I think I've
Yes.
casted them playing against each other before.
Oh, I'm positive we
Exciting.
have. It
I
was a
think we have.
blast.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay, and I'm getting information now from Hip Optimus about of course you stream after I go 12-1 and 13 on Shen. Like he must have
Oh
popped off that
wow.
game. Holy.
Holy
Let's look at this
crap.
match report. Bronze 5 funnel up 2-1. Holy crap. Uh Haru Spec played Jungles and Zhao, went 7-3 and 8. Hip Optimus went 12-1 and 13 on the Shen and just murdered the top Galio against him. And murdered top. Uh, that's one true Urgot playing York. I almost said Urgot.
Where is this report?
It's
Oh,
in
match
that
report.
match
I see
report.
it.
Yeah, all 3 of their games this far are in there, so you can see game
Oh
1.
wow. 12, 1, and 13. Holy crap.
30.
27 minutes in, 25 KP.
Looks like all these games have been one-sided, where one team gets a lead and then they just kind of run with it from the most part, in terms of
Yeah,
the
sounds about
scores and
right.
kills. And this is the biggest runaway I've seen in a while. Albeit in game 1, Aardvarks on the other side on Kaisa went 13-2 and 8. So this team is just the game of who can pop off, who can smash. Game
Ooh.
2 was really close for the
Yeah, him
TDE win.
Optimus doing well in all of these matches. Let me look on the lookout for that.
So we'll see. Yeah, we're gonna be ready for that. They just finished the game. This is perfect timing.
So what's they score 2-1.
2-1 for Bronze 5 Funnels' favor.
All right.
Okay.
One true Urgot needs to step it up here. He
So
ended up
this is
playing
game
Rise top
4.
lane in one match as well.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, honestly.
Interesting matchup. So many different champions and playstyles showing up in this tournament. Honestly, throughout the weeks um, of the season, and now it's going to be in the quarterfinals. These teams have played against each other before. Now it's going to be once again, and I think the rosters are pretty similar to the original. Hip Optimus, Rados Noob are definitely the original members of that team. I remember
Oh yeah,
them.
definitely.
And then One True Urgot is mostly the only one I really remember. The other ones, do you remember? Do you know what happened more recently with them?
Bronze 5 Funnel finally has a solid roster as of 2 weeks ago, and ever since then, they've been tearing it up.
Hmm.
Honestly, they just need a solid roster. Those are honestly their main issues. They had solid players, not a solid roster, and then they stopped having the issues with having to do remakes and such like that. And now the team is together and like actually playing. I saw their prep for this game, and like they're like actually planning what they're gonna do to some extent. So they're definitely getting a little hyped up and taking a little bit more serious for playoffs, and should be honestly something to look forward to. But clearly, they're now a very competitive team. Like just kind of out of
Hmm.
left field, they like surged from like bottom of the standings after FF like 2 weeks in a row being 0
Right.
4, all the way up to third seed, as you could tell, or up to fourth seed. Sorry.
That's really exciting to see.
Yeah. So they just had like just a end of the season's resurgence, and ever since then they've been doing excellent. Um, And they're
No.
definitely, if you're looking for a dark horse, Bronze 5 Funnel is the dark horse in Dragon League playoffs. So, definitely something to be excited about. But then again, I guess Flashes for Scuttles is the other dark horse,
Hmm.
So we'll have to see. Let me actually update the brackets here.
Oh,
And that means whoever wins this game will face Meme Dream Team, since Flashes for Scuttles
oh.
won.
And Meme Dream Team is the first seed.
No, Meme
No,
Dream Team is
second
second
seed.
seed. Kirby's Young
Okay, Young
Stars is the first
Stars,
seed.
right. Yeah, they were tailing each other really short. Yeah, and we can see here, yep. Meme Dream Team and Kirby Young Stars. So yeah, there it is, updated.
Yeah, I'm updating it right now, right in front of you, probably.
Yeah, I can see it.
This is inaccurate right now. Whatever. I don't care. I'll have to see. Did I get a league invite? My league is. Ooh, I did get an invite. Let me see if I can get you in here. Oh, I can't spectate right now.
That's good.
But I'll invite you since they have a lot of open slots. I'm trying to get an LCS order because they're being nice guys. So I have to see.
Oh, but Risen, I think I'm new to Risen, right? I don't think I've seen him play before.
Hmm.
I think there was what was his name? He wasn't it the Yasuo that popped off super hard week 3?
I think you're thinking of Black
No.
Jones,
Yeah.
who left. I think week 4
Was
or
that
5 for Bronze 5 final.
okay? But he played for them. Yeah. So
Yeah,
I'm
he
not.
played for them for like 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm. Need to be bio. forgot how you do that. I keep forgetting to write down how you do the slant text.
It's like /me and then text. Hip Optimus Prime wants to make sure you know how to pronounce his name.
It's Ryzen is Ryzen? You mean like Ryzen?
Risen.
Risen?
Risen
He's risen
Esports.
from his Ryzen grave. Ryzen?
Rise.
So it's Ryzen.
He's not even the
but
one
like,
playing Rise. Shame.
Oh,
It's a missed opportunity.
are we going to be able to grab that pro draft? I'm hoping. It's always nice to see the order of bits and bands.
I don't see anything about a pro draft yet. They have been doing pro draft, so they definitely will have one shortly, I assume. I'm just gonna go like link. See what I can get. Their coach is MIA for Bronze 5 Funnel. Oh, well. They're just waiting for him to return then.
Probably practicing infinite dashing Yasuo and double natives and Odyssey. Honestly, never get sick of that. What's your favorite skin from the Odyssey release?
The Odyssey one?
Mhm.
Kane definitely needed a good skin, honestly. That is definitely a good looking skin.
Well, myself having a soft spot for Yasuo.
The Yasuo one is pretty
the
nice.
Yasuo skin. Finally, a lightsaber skin for Yasuo. Project skin just doesn't do it for me.
I love the Project skin. That's my favorite Yasuo skin still.
Hmm.
We'll have to see. Odyssey Augment Bundle?
Also, fun fact, Ziggs is the only legacy skin in the whole set. So if you're like into legacy skins, don't miss out on Ziggs because he's going away and the rest of the skins are staying.
Oh, really? I didn't realize that.
Yeah. I was like tabbing into skins and I sometimes just randomly go in the shop and press legacy just to check to see if there's anything that I should be like worried about on the time bomb. And, apparently Ziggs is in there.
I didn't realize that. Yeah, he's under limited availability. Huh.
The more you know.
The
The more you
I
spend
know.
money on Reed.
Ah, there you go. What have you done?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Killy.
Collection lover at heart.
I guess we're just killing time until the coach comes back, or they decide to continue on without the coach.
Gotta find some elevator music or something.
Oh, I just have music actually playing in the background right now.
Oh.
Oh, there's the link. Can you see that?
I can see that this time. Hooray. Huzzah. I love this. It looks so nice, honestly.
Oh, don't click. Ready, check. Ooh, ooh.
Oh,
Let me get the
that.
spectators one.
Oh, that's the one to join into the...
Yes, he
the
put another one for spectators, which is what I will be doing.
That's the second one. Got it. Move. Let's go.
Oh, I like the song I'm playing right now. What is this called? Benemy featuring Emily Jane, Heartbeat. That was pretty good.
Oh. Wait, let me see if I can
Yeah, actually, I have this playlist I made on YouTube that has a lot of the world has like the world's 2016 playlist, which is what I play.
Oh, it's the best one.
Yeah,
2016 was the best year for music.
I definitely feel like that's when the league music team was on point. Yeah.
Ooh, can you send me that in the DMs?
Cause like the 2017 song was like, it was alright every once in a
Yeah.
while. Oops, I was showing YouTube instead of showing the picks and bands.
One of my favorite soundtracks was when they released the login music for League of Legends 2016 Worlds.
Oh
That
yeah,
was on point.
that was
I was
lit.
so hyped. That shit where it goes.
It's just like the Earth music, man. It's like you just hear it and you're just like, yeah, I'm hyped. Oh, that's good times.
Good times,
Good
indeed.
times indeed.
Rest in peace, Skippy. Never forget.
Never forget.
Legends
Oh, don't.
never.
Good grief. That song is just a meme at this point.
Honestly, I was like, this is foreshadowing. This is fucking foreshadowing. Stop! Don't make songs like this.
It's like stop trying to leak the script via song.
Yeah, don't put Faker one leg in the grave. Come on now.
Don't worry, dude. Samsung's in the World Championship again from the Gauntlet. It's third seed again, and will not win this time.
Yeah,
'Cause they
they're
only win
always
every other year.
They're always second place, and for once now they, yeah. Yeah, I mean, what is it? Crown's still playing Pussy Champions like Malzahar. You
Nice.
can't live up to that name of Faker and playmaking.
What's funnier too, I saw this stat on Reddit about the LCK, Samsung Galaxy / General G, since they've existed really in 2015, the iteration of the roster, really the main iteration with Crown in it. They have not. They're gone like 3-13 in playoffs. They have not won a playoff best of 5 series, but they always go to the Gauntlet and then win the Gauntlet. It's just like, wait, what? So they always do good enough in the regular season to lose far enough into the Gauntlet, to get high enough into the Gauntlet to where they just win. Oh, dang, this is a quick pick and ban. Holy crap.
Wow, they're running
This was
through
insane.
it.
These teams are ready for this game.
They know what they're doing. They've already played 3 matches, so
Yeah.
I guess things are kind of on the table. And we got that Evelyn Rumbles and Zhao.
Yeah, that Rumble is definitely a target at Hip Optimus, since that seems to be one of his main champs to pick.
Ooh, and there's that Shen.
The Shen
from last
takeaway.
game. Ooh, yeah, that's getting stolen. Oh, very interesting. That's Tristana picking as well. So no Kai'Sa in this game. No, we'll have to see how this turns out. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, when you see the Kai'Sa various bans, you should be trying to pick Tristana if you play it. I don't know why you would first pick Alistar. It's not like it's highly contested. Like, now they can get Zai. I bet you they can get Rakan and Bronze by funnel team if they're interested in that.
Yeah,
That would be a solid pickup.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the love duo is up, and interesting to see that they had that Alistar pick early. I don't think they're going to be able to ban. They might save it for a second ban later.
Possibly.
Rakan with Tristana is pretty strong. It does buy Tristana a lot of time to lane phase.
Yeah.
Gonna get a Lissandra here for the Dank engine.
Yeah, and that's just for more burst and pick onto the Tristana. It's so hard to lock her down, so need all the help you can get for that kind of thing.
And this time it's going to be hopefully a non-AFK Lissandra. See some action beyond, within the minutes of the game.
Yeah.
It's going to be a Tarek support.
That's what they're hovering, at least.
Probably.
And
There it is.
I can see that. It's very defensive support in this sense, but can still be aggressive. I think Tarek is pretty good in Alistar, because the minute Alistar engages, just pop your ult. Like, the Alistar's not leaving. He's going to be committed to either his team's going to follow you, and you'll be invincible by the time the team follows up well, or, you just get to kill him for free and just ignore the other team.
It's strange, actually. There's a Zoe ban here, even though they've already picked up that Lissandra.
It could be a Lissandra top, maybe.
Well, yeah, we have seen that. I think there was a Rise top lane one game.
Yeah, so they definitely are playing AP tops. Both of these top laners have done it.
Yeah, back to that AP top meta we were talking about earlier.
Camille and Scion were
Camille
banned out as well.
with instant Cassiopeia locking.
Dang. These
They were
teams are
waiting for that.
confident about what they want here. Like, usually I'm like stalling last minute, like, wait, what are we really picking here? What's the plan? I don't really know. These teams 100% have a game plan and they're ready to execute.
We've been playing against each other. They know each other, I assume, quite well now. Oh, and that's going to be a Kane hover.
Oh, it's locked in.
Locked.
It's better be
Wow,
Odyssey
so
Kane.
excited to see this. Oh, yeah, it better be that skin, or I am going to be
Sad.
upset. Yeah, very upset.
It's like, how can you really be a Kane main and not have bought that skin instantly?
Exactly. Really. I mean, the one time they release a skin that's other than the skin on release of the champion, like. Anyway, Poppy is going to be locked in here, I guess, for the top lane, so Lissandra's going to be mid. And J4 is the last pick for Team Bronze Fight Funnel. The Bronze Fight Funnel right now is 2-1 against the Dank engine. So they're ahead, right?
Yep, that is correct. You're
I
right.
do get things backwards sometimes.
Yeah, you know I'll correct you. I got you, man. You're fine.
So, J4, wow. That is a very good engage that they picked here. Saved for last. With Tarek, oh my gosh, this really fills a hole that I was looking at this comp developer. I was like, what does this team comp need? J4 really does answer that.
Yeah, definitely gives them a lot of engage, and then that essentially what you could do is you have J4 go in, have the Shen ult on him, and then have the Tarek stun and ult on him as well. It's just like the team just goes absolute ham and just follows up.
The invincible and Eternal Decay J4 is going to be able to really just stay and fight for so long. And yeah, they definitely can dictate the beginning of the fight, but it looks like the Dank engine dictate that. It's like the first half is the Bronze Fight Funnel show. The second half of team fights is the Dank engine show, because you got that engage and like you were talking about all this power to create the team fight. But then you have the Frozen Tome from Lissandra. You have the Kane sustain through team fights. The Zaya and the Alistar as well are able to survive engages pretty well.
Yeah, you also have the Poppy to just flat out just deny engage from happening at whatsoever.
Oh yeah,
which will be just drive them nuts, I'm sure.
Yeah, W on Poppy is super powerful. The jump from Justana. Talking about the Petrifying Gaze from Cassiopeia as well. Kane has a few abilities that force him into, facing a certain way his Q, and his just innate tendency to try to combo abilities forward is going to make him have a harder time, I think, dealing with Cassiopeia in mid game and just ganking in general.
Yeah. And now they're just repeating these same picks and bans onto the Champ Select and the League of Legends client. We'll have to see if can Thomas Tank Engine come back with another win, get us to Game 5, play some Silver Scrapes, since we didn't get it last time.
Yeah, for sure. And it's exciting to see a close game here. We just had a 3-0 series that we just jumped away from, so this is exciting.
Which in reality only had the first game and then kind of the second game, and the third game wasn't even played. So
yeah, it's like
they should definitely be a treat.
5-5, second game was a 4, and then they just kind of all spread out and ran away.
I have to see. I do expect early. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was gonna say Radar's note here in the chat. They wanted to pick Alistar for me, so it looks like probably a comfort pick for Radar's.
Yeah, it makes sense. Good amount of support. He's comfortable that he can make plays, especially because if Thomas the Dank Engine loses this game, their series is done. So they definitely want to make sure they give themselves tools to do well.
For sure.
We'll have to see where early game how this goes, because I definitely know for a fact Jarvan gets low in this first clear. So if a Kane invade happens, or all the lanes are pushing and Kane gets like easy invades with anybody accompanying, like that could be very dangerous for Bronze Fight Funnel.
Yep.
And this mid lane is also very volatile. Cassiopeia doesn't buy boots. because she can't. So, and then Lysandra definitely has a lot of CC, so definitely could lock her down pre-6 as well.
Yeah. And, I don't know if you've ever tried to get magical footwear. Get swapped away. Can't get magical footwear on Cassiopeia. And
Not allowed to go
in
fast.
Yeah, Q kites, EQ, twin fan kites, Mach 5, just cane speed, you know, it would be fucking scary. So scary. Nope. Dropping that bomb there. Yeah. I'm gonna get some water down my throat as we wait on this match.
Yep. Just kill time. Now they're choosing the loadout and being game pretty shortly here.
So I was actually looking at prizes and
Mm-hmm.
like for the season and things of that sort. And it was like a mystery skin, right, for each player, but also something else, right?
Yeah, there's a sponsorship prizing that we announced.
Fill me in a
remember off
little
the top of my-
extra for our audience here too, maybe. I think it was in streaming. It said, yeah, sponsorship pricing on the line. Yeah, battle for bragging rights and those sweet mystery skins plus sponsorship pricing on the lines. I was wondering about that part. I'm curious. But just giving you something to do while you're waiting around here.
Another minute and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Just playing some music, chilling. I was looking for something. Oh, I was gonna try and find you exactly the sponsorship pricing we got.
Yeah.
I think it's after church. Is it?
Well, after church
No,
is a game that was.
Nope, it's not that. That was something we were advertising.
Yeah. Or overcharge or something of that sort, yeah.
I know we have keys for something. I just don't remember what and where. Should probably look at the staff Discord. It's probably better. I'll have to look later.
Yeah, 15 more seconds.
So close.
8,
Game 4.
6, 5,
Bronze 5
4,
funnel.
3, 2.
Thomas the Tank Engine.
1. And Clan Crash! Woo!
Choo choo! Woo! Right into the rails.
Everyone clap for Riot Games. All in the company.
Thank you, network maintenance.
Woohoo! Yeah, live network maintenance today.
Oh my god.
Can't log into my client. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rito.
You make me pay double rent every month.
Wait, do they really?
Like, as in, like, you're paying your rent and then you're paying for skins.
Oh my god. Skins aren't rentals, they're for life, man. Unless you
Yeah,
get banned
but
because you're toxic.
they price them at a point where they feel like rent. To,
Oh,
like,
dang, that was
where-
fast load in.
Whew. Looks like that's one thing they did fix, though. I guess so.
Oh, wait, I still have music in the background. Should turn that off.
Cringe in the chat. This time I got my chat open, looking up for any callouts. Because I know I'm going to mess up somebody's name. Somebody's going to complain. We got what? Ryzen 27. I'm just going to go with that. Hopefully it's good. Here we got Cardi saying Riot has stolen $500 from me by banning my account. Oof. That is always a bummer. Hey, no skin. No skin? What?
I'm pretty sure he got banned, actually, Cardi.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
That sucks.
Or his account got banned. He's not banned from AE. I should probably specify
I got a little run in here, ambassador throw. Oh, actually misses the hammer.
Completely missed.
Oh, they both get a grasp. They're actually both on grab. Lissandra's pathing over a little bit of a trade.
Yeah. Grasp is so good on Poppy because you can do the range proc with it. Ooh, free Q.
Ooh. Yeah, for sure.
Like literally free Q. Took no mana. Lissandra passive, great.
It's the one thing it's good for. Honestly, one of the worst passives in the game considered.
Yeah, I mean, I remember there was that one rune that essentially just gave everyone Lissandra passive. It was like, well, you're no longer unique.
I think it's a mana flow band you're talking about?
What mana flow band was before it is now. Yeah.
Oh,
now it gives you like the mana up to 250 or whatever, but beforehand it used to be
flat percent.
Flat percent.
So it looks like both Derms are going to stomp bot side, and as I wanted to mention, Ish here is actually going to be on a no skin Kane, so quite a bummer. Let's talk about it.
Oh, he was supposed to be the AE staff writer. I have plenty of flame for him, man.
Oh man, yeah. Yeah, basically.
And then he just reappeared.
Interesting to see that he's actually didn't start the Raptors into a leash on the buff, so that's gonna, I think, slightly slow down his clear, but maybe a more healthy clear.
Yeah, it does mean he's gonna like more quickly. Yeah, he's gonna have more health out of the Raptors than once he gets Scuttle. Once your Urgot is getting kind of low on the top lane.
But I mean the level ups, it's just tanks.
Yeah, he also has.
When you think
he also has corrupting potion, so he doesn't mind as much. Ooh.
Ooh, he's getting
but that's very edge of the hitbox taunt right there.
Yeah, both of these players are pretty aggressive.
Oh no, he got stunned.
Stun does go off. He's no health left.
Oh
Flash
my
is
gosh.
still on one Urgot. If he has a Q ready, he could go for a kill.
Oh, Jarvan's coming up right now. He's just waiting for J4 to come up here.
Oh,
wait, he didn't fly and drag.
Level 3.
Oh my gosh, that's such a missed opportunity right there.
Oh, the red buff will slow him down, but Urgot is holding on just fine. Looks like. But
wait, he might die! Oh my god! Haru, run!
Dashing away. Double buffs. Actually,
Kane's there
here as well. Oh my gosh, this is such a close fight. I mean, first blood could really mean a lot.
What is this top side?
The director camera's running away constantly. Oh no, we got another dash here. The damage. Oh, Prime is just sitting on nothing here. Red buff on Kane. Is he gonna go for the taunt? He does get the
totally
taunt right before.
Wait, he went back in.
Is he gonna take? Oh, the kill shots is not enough. First one going over to Ish on Kane.
Oh, Ryza might be dying here too. Ooh, or at least push out of lane.
Wow.
These teams are I feel like it's gonna be an action-packed game. Looking at the match history in previous
Ooh,
games, ooh, he blocked the
just
taunt right there.
blocked and taunt, yo. That is one advantage that Puppy does have on the Shen. And also it can stop a TP and the Stand United with the heroic charge.
Wait,
So
really?
yeah, lots of
Oh,
utility.
the charge. You mean? Gotcha.
Yeah, the
I thought
charge.
you meant steadfast presence for a second. I was like, wait, what?
No, the E, just racing him away.
Yeah, exactly. That makes way more sense.
Stand
Let me
for his
just...
presence. You can't go anywhere except teleport. Oh shoot! That moment. Oh.
Yeah.
So looks like
Ish.
Bronze by Funnel, they have their jungler pathing here for the bot side. I think he walked over a ward though.
Yeah, he definitely
Not
did.
not
So they
much
definitely
gonna
know.
happen there.
Meanwhile, Ish is taking his Krugs. Hopefully he pays back the favor, at least 6 Raptors. We'll have to see what the junglers are looking to do here.
The other thing to note here in the bot lane, they are taking a safer route on the Tristana. I mean, I've seen press the attack on Tristana actually work pretty well, so it's not out of question. But going for the fleet footwork into a lethal tempo. So just as we were talking about, that early team fight engage is really powerful from Bronze by Funnel. But the later game, if they survive that engage, then the Dank engine, they can make something happen.
Oh,
As
there it is. A very good buffer right there by Falconers.
yeah, just gonna jump away
Showing
from
his
that.
bronze 5 skills.
Has we got a taunt trade here? Whoa, more tanking.
Ooh.
Ooh, but a DC. Another one. Aardvark is going to have to be the one here on the line.
Rip.
Falling.
Yeah, definitely got
Victim
confirmation.
of the storm. Hopefully, his
Hope-
roof is intact.
Hopefully he's safe. Hopefully he's not playing League outdoors with bugs crawling all over him or anything like that.
Yeah. Well, we don't have any bugs in this match. No wreck size. Well, thank God. Alright, I'm running out of jokes. Sorry. Yeah.
Yikes.
We'll have to sit around for this one a little bit longer. One thing also to talk about is Kaneki. I'm gonna go with the Frozen Tome can be cast on yourself, but can also be cast on somebody else. So Tarek ult, it buys you a little time, but the Tome is near same duration. So
Yeah, it
it's gonna
also
be
does
interesting to see how the
massive
team fights
AoE
turn out.
damage too. On top of
Yeah, and
stunning someone, it can
slowing.
slows everybody around. It's
So its
very
own seeks
impactful.
convergence in a way.
Yeah.
So
Uh,
Alistar loves when people slow down. It buys him so much time to get his stun off. He can stand around all these enemies and get his trample and all of that. So
yeah. And honestly, when you play Lissandra in the mid game, when people can't like one shot you the minute you go in, you definitely should be ulting somebody. In my opinion, because usually that stun is usually better than stunning yourself. Because whenever you do that, you use it on yourself, the heal is usually not worth it compared to the stun loss there. Like you're more likely to kill somebody by stunning them than trying to
yeah,
survive too long.
yeah. But the
Especially against a team with
utility.
Tarek,
Mhm.
it's and Shen is like you don't have any time to waste.
That is very true. And they don't have an assassin or anyone to go for that back to front kind of team fighting
Mm.
uh, play. So yeah, Frozen Tome is likely going to be cast on somebody
Yeah,
else.
their best
Instead
bet
of
is
Lissandra.
Kane Lissandra diving together with Alistar backing them up.
Mhm. Somebody's saying here, the T-Man 1992 says, it's not League without pauses. You are right.
I mean, I don't think we've had a game
Especially
this tonight yet that didn't have a pause sometime.
Oh,
Both of the games last 2 games we casted had a pause at the beginning. This game has a pause now too. Also for DC. This network maintenance stuff must be driving
it
these guys
sucks.
nuts. There he is, reconnected. Still got 2 minutes left in his timer there.
So it's 5 minutes per team.
5 minutes per team, yeah. That's what the rulebook says. Of course, if the other team is okay, they can, wait a little bit longer. But
It is
officially,
really late.
We don't want to keep people here till midnight waiting on somebody to just return
Hmm.
because they decided to
Oh,
go
and
pick up their
that's your
sister from the
favorite friend
airport.
here. The team man is actually your real dad, if you're from last match.
Oh wait,
So that's
really?
your MVP guy, yeah, in the chat watching here. He's
Oh,
doing
okay, gotcha.
research on this team, seeing because they're gonna have to play against each other. One of these teams is gonna go to the semifinals.
Exactly. And whoever wins this is going to be facing Meme Dream Team, which in theory should be a much easier opponent than Kirby's Young Stars.
Yes. Looks like we
Ooh,
got
good
a
stun
little
being
bit of
done.
CC trading going on here. Power Gunner's actually getting stunned and very, very, very low. Has to jump away. Rados Noob was not the focus of that, as Falconers was actually standing pretty still during that.
Yeah. I think he thought he could win that
Oh,
team
but we
fight.
got it. Well, the action isn't
Ooh.
over. Another double stun, double
Knock up.
knock up. Alistar's out of mana though, so I'm
Miguel
not
is
sure if we're gonna be
smacking them,
able
don't worry.
to. He's got those furry paws.
Definitely. Yeah, you can't do that anymore. But those are some solid knockouts right there.
He's gonna run out of mana here. As we got a little bit of a chase down coming on in the jungle.
Ooh, wait. What?
Ooh, that
Fancy.
interrupt. What the hell is that interaction? But they're gonna break up here. Ishul is finally here because earlier I think Haru took away the blue buff as he knew that Ishul apparently backed away. So might actually they're gonna be able to secure that scuttle. Ishul's get the scuttle there.
Yeah. That's a lot of gold over. So you definitely don't want to be giving over Scuttles when you have the option to contest. Especially when Kane should be stronger than this Jarvan in the early game.
Yeah. And, if we're looking at builds here in the mid lane, it's kind of interesting. We got that tier finally going for Resin, very important. You're going to have that sustain, be able to shove lanes much easier and deal with things. Hip Hop actually getting pretty low, but
Yeah,
I don't like talking about tank matches, but they are not really playing like tanks. They are playing.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh my gosh,
Ooh.
so close. That
You have to
ultimate
understand,
coming out.
Foxy. Poppy does not play like a tank early game. Poppy actually has a lot of base damage if you get that stun off. I think like at base rank it has like a 0.3 of your base AD rate, something like that. Like
I mean, you're right.
it does
People
like
have
potentially like 80 to 100 damage, and then you get both procs of your Q off on it, which does max percent health HP as well as base damage. So that stuff can really hurt early game. Like
that
her
is a
base
lot
damage
of
is
hurtful numbers.
extremely
That is
high.
heavy. Yeah, you're right. I mean, Poppy has been played in the jungle because of that base damage you're talking about, and I've been a victim of Poppy jungle, completely wrecking me and me going, "What is this damage?"
It's like, why does she
I would
do so
get
much?
yeah,
This is
heroic
why.
charge and then the Q, and I would be like losing 80% of my health at level 3, and I'd be going like, "What
Ooh,
has
Tarek.
happened?"
Kratos. Don't want to be there. Run.
Caught out here, the stun, and Azel is
Oof.
here also to pick up the kill. It's 2 kills now over. He's going to be able to get that Rost, I'm guessing, is the form he's going for this game.
And that's a really important punish for Thomas the Dank Engine. Definitely given that securing a lead that they have right now. While small, it's 1.5k gold. Nothing to scoff at 9 minutes here.
Yeah, and that's going to give them an opportunity to start this dragon. Dank Engines start on this dragon.
Are they?
Yeah.
Looks like it.
In top lane, actually, Kip Optimus Prime ended up picking up a Tiamat.
Yeah, it's mainly for wave clear.
You know. Oh,
Ooh,
actually, the charge
stun didn't
doesn't land. They're brawling it out like Street Fighter here all game. Oh, but we got
Ooh,
trading.
Ryze is about to die right now.
Ryze
Cleanse.
is getting hit. Ooh, the cleanse is too late. Miasma missed, and yeah.
I would
Actually
not have
picks up
bothered
that
cleansing in
solo
that
kill.
scenario. Because you're probably gonna die.
Oh,
Ooh, you missed.
both dashes miss. What is this? Oh my gosh.
If that landed, he probably could have won that trade. Pretty positive. You guys have to think about since Urgot got the Bobby Cinders, now he can proc proc the grasp each time he autos with the ranged auto there.
Oh,
Ooh.
another heroic charge in the combo from the double Q. You were talking about lots of damage. The ult coming out as well again.
Oh,
Flash
Flash!
drops another Q and gets the kill and picks up the Ambassador. No chance of dying there to turret. Ooh.
Man.
Actually, meanwhile, they had Isol here pushing objective after that, after Ryzen got killed and taking advantage of that timer. Really good. They're on the mark to snowball this game, as we were talking about. The matches so far have all been, win early, get good mid game win, you're gonna win as well, and they're just gonna keep going and going. And reverse hasn't been really a thing or a theme so far today.
Yeah, Pagano just uses W. If Kane really does come down here, that's not up for like another 15 seconds or so. So there's definitely a potential punish
here.
here.
This bush here, gonna be looking for this sneaky walk up.
Yeah.
And they're gonna actually ward. Raydos Noob is probably gonna be thinking that Kane is not here, and he's gonna step in. Actually, they're separated here. Puckiners and Raydos Noob. Just gonna back off, I guess. Nothing.
Smell something's up.
Yeah.
I mean, Miguel was playing uncharacteristically far up, which I guess kind of gave it away for them. It seems like. Oh, two people are here.
1v2. Can one true Urgot do
there it is.
He's gonna stand away.
Oh, and he's in.
Is gonna keep him stuck here. The double Q damages quite a bit. He does has grasp stacks.
Oh my god, he's
gonna give him quite
he's gonna kill Haru.
He's actually gonna kill Jalo here. Haru's down, and the taunt actually coming up. But one true Urgot is just tanking too much, and the Twilight Assault from Kip Optimus is going to pick up this kill.
Ish is up here now, though.
Ish is here. He's trying to get a little bit of trade here. He's actually going to commit with an ultimate here. Going to end up under tower. The flash out of Kip Optimus. He's going to go for that taunt, but it's not going to be.
Oh, he can kill him.
Shadow Assault
one more Q and two autos. He's going to get him.
Oh, but he's going to walk through the walls. Not allowed
OP. Can't do anything about that.
Yeah, I've actually, when Kane was first released, this reminds me of so many memories. When Kane was first released, I actually played him top lane with the old runes, because the old rune system existed back then. Kane was released. Playing him top lane was super fun, because you could do things like that, just walk away. And just
because most of them are melee and can't do anything outside of that. Ooh, Kaneki might be in trouble here.
Actually drop here, because Connecting was coming down here to the bot lane. You actually headbutt gonna come out. Push Pocketers away. They didn't commit the ult from Tristana just yet. Byron is here. Their actions non-stop. The rotations are just, gosh, too much to talk about.
What's crazy about this is Kaneki's he's not missing farm really. The wave is just sitting in mid lane. He's like, yeah, I'll just roam and Cassiopeia won't push, so I'll be fine.
Yeah, he doesn't end up dying. He has Photo Belt now with more mobility. But we got more Street Fighter mashing buttons and trading abilities. The Grasp Wars goes on. Well, we got a little more training here. Aftershock is going to proc. And Ultimate actually out of arc.
Ooh, two-man stun snare right there.
3v2 as Ish is coming up, but we got more Street Fighter going on top lane as this is going on. Ish'll, oh man, the camera's going mad.
Could die again.
Yep. Oh, the headbutt actually misses the flash out of Raydos Noob, interrupts the headbutt. The Ambassador reaches. Oh my god, he's actually.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
From 12-1 to 1-3, boys.
It's a what is this now? The score is 3-1.
6-1.
Optimus. Well, I mean, in the top lane.
Oh, in the top lane,
it's been a kind of a dual kind of thing going on.
Ish did not secure that blue buff, by the way. Oh, but he's flash forward.
Dang,
he really wants it.
What is he doing? He really. Oh my gosh, he took so many trick shots. Is he gonna get executed or die?
Alright, so they need to commit to this fight though. Yeah, they can kill Zaya or Alistar, honestly, if they just commit to somebody. They just need to make a call for who they're going after.
And I mean, Miguel
there it
is
is.
out of mana. The EQ is going to go here, and Miasma is not going to let him go anywhere. He didn't have the flash, so it didn't really matter that much, but they secured it, got the assist, and Ryzen gets the kill.
Yeah, Miguel is pretty much paying for the sins of Ish right there, where it's like, well, you went in too deep. It's like, well, oh, okay, I guess I'm dying for you.
I was gonna mention, I mean, there was so much trade in the bot lane, but the one thing that stops action from happening is mana. Champions
Ooh,
relying on
Kaneki.
that. Ooh,
He
but
has ult right
he's
now, I
going for
believe.
the
Yeah, he
stop.
does.
He's gonna protocol forward. The ult will go down, and the Q will secure Frostbite biting down Harris. Gonna give
Foxy,
over the
do you remember
double
when you
buffs.
mentioned that they didn't have an assassin? I think I
I
found him.
do. Oh,
Kaneki
is it
is the
Kaneki?
assassin.
Kaneki is
Assassin Lysandre.
assassin.
Lysandre does play a lot like an assassin in the early, like in the mid game,
Well,
honestly.
he's looking for that
Yeah,
dash.
Urgot has not much MR though. I don't think he can really force that.
He's got the merc dreads. He's relying on them. He's got the grasp stacks. He is Poppy. Do not forget, Poppy's also an assassin. There's a lot of disguised assassins in this match. We're learning so many things in this Dragon League. I can't believe it. Oh
Ooh,
my
two-man
gosh, double
set.
stun actually, and the miasma is not going to allow Kaneki
But
to follow up. But that was
Ryzen has
good
no
going.
mana though. That's the thing.
Yeah, they're going to get that second dragon now. Ocean Drake is actually pretty big for them.
Dang, he's getting these. Holy crap!
Woo, they're gonna actually pop him before the ultimate goes down. Ryzen is gonna get the ult, but yeah, Raytos Noob got caught there.
Dude, that's like the third like impossible poppy stun I've seen it. One true Urgot
Oh
land.
yeah, on the fallen turret. That's a sneaky one.
No, it wasn't even the fallen turret. It was like on the edge of the wall there. It was like on the corner of the wall, literally the corner. I was like, what the hell? I didn't even know that's an option.
Yeah.
And like he had that earlier too, where like he like what looked like he did like right along the wall parallel. I was like, nope, stunned him. In the top lane earlier too against the Optimus. That's why he ended up dying the second time.
Yeah, all he knows is Poppy. One sure Urgot showing his ways here.
Gel just bopping away
They're
pocketers.
gonna get this bot lane turret, and yeah, they're snowballing the lead. They're now 4K gold lead almost.
17
2.8K.
minutes.
17
Oh,
minutes.
he's going in. Haru though. Forgot Lysandre's assassin on this team.
Will that actually be
Oh my
enough? Stand
gosh.
United actually saves him. The double taunt here.
Oh, he went back in.
Tome is going to go here, but the cleanse from Rise is going to allow him to get the DPS and get a double kill here.
Oh, Poppy's here.
Nico going in here, and one Urgot is going to pop in.
Oh, if Optimus misses flash.
Oh my gosh. Action does not stop. Hip Optimus going to get kited down Aardvark. They actually rotated the bot lane in time for this too.
Yeah, now they're pinging for let's get the Herald.
Yeah, the next objective is Herald. I mean, they're just going to go for one objective after another.
Hopefully, Raydos, Noob, and Pocketers they push bot lane and try and trade a turret at least for this. Definitely doable.
They are being left unattended here.
Yeah, but they're
can
not-
start
they're
rotating
not-
to-
I don't know. They're being very indecisive. All right, now he's pinging. Yeah, I'm gonna go do this.
Yeah, they can't find anyone on the map except Poppy, who's knocking on the front door. Pretty obviously. Actually dodges that and going for more trades here. Lots of practice with the Shen earlier, so he's ready for anything.
Definitely.
He's going
Yeah,
for
look
this
at that.
1v2. We're going to find some more angles here, hopefully, for the heroic charge. Here it is. He's actually getting a lot of damage.
Cassiopeia is here, though.
Raydos Snoop, don't die again. You've done it many times. He's actually going to get ignited by Raydos.
Oh, Raydos took the kill from Cassio.
Raydos Snoop gets the kill. Showing us
Feels
the
bad, man.
glory of Tarek.
Ryzen really wants that kill, man. Because at this point, he's the only lane that's doing well in a sense, and even then, he's not doing like fabulous.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting to see.
I think it's
but-
the late game scaling on this Bronze 5 final team is insane with Tristana, Cassiopeia. Like
Oh,
that is
absolutely.
some insane DPS. Doesn't matter what front line you bring, no matter how fed this Poppy gets, you're gonna be
How much
fine
he
in the
smack
game.
with those paws on Ms. Ghoul.
Like as long as like Lysandre can't one shot them, they'll probably be fine.
Oh. Yeah, if we take a look at items, Ryzen already building up Morel and Omicron to deal with Kane, who is
Haru got flash on.
on the
Doesn't
Rost.
Lysandre ult.
Ooh, that's Frozen Tomb. Is it gonna catch him? They have the Rost form now to get that extra CC Hip Optimus now here in a 1v3. He's waiting on the cooldown of Shadow Assault, I believe. But he's gonna get taken down.
Are you? What time are you at right now?
I am
Foxy?
at 1952,
53, 54.
54,
Okay.
55.
I guess you're talking behind or something. I don't know. It's very strange. Like you're talking about stuff that happened a second ago.
I'm trying to fit a lot of words here, man.
I know. It might just be
Dank
that.
non-stop, dude.
Ooh,
Oh, we got a
Ryzen's
lot of
getting
action
cut
here.
out.
Ryzen's getting taken down, going over to Ish again. And the Herald's down. Yeah.
I mean, that's a pretty good hero. Oh my god, he got Poppy Stun again!
Here.
Holy!
True got the true assassin on Poppy.
Like, he should have been building Triforce instead of this frozen gauntlet that he's about to build.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it, and it works.
I've done
it. Yeah,
It's insane.
it is OP. He gets extra mana as well, and that's really helpful for being able to stay in fights like that.
And just spam Q. Just spam the hell
Oh,
out
looks
of
like the fighting are actually Kaneki here.
Oh, Urgot's still here though. He blocked the flash
Frozen Tome
EQ.
is available. Ooh.
Yeah. Aardvark's a little ambitious with that Zio, but
Yeah. I mean, one true Urgot is just standing in the front, just like not having a real care in the world about this team. The one thing though is that Hip Optimus now is sitting on Titanic Hydra Squid, which is really gonna keep gonna buy them more time in wave clear. So but that Rost form now available for Ish is gonna add even more layers of CC, buying even more time for one true Urgot to deal damage for Kaneki and for Aardvark with the lethal tempo in the future.
dude, Pockner does like no damage to one true Urgot. You can see him hitting him with autos, and it's like, nah, one buckler does more damage than he's done over like 4 autos.
Yeah, it's kind of insane. I mean, Poppy's a really crazy champion. He's
Oh,
actually
wait,
going to jump forward into
Pogner's what?
Poppy and instantly flashes away. And
Oh, he's
Kaneki
dead.
looking for that frozen tome. He's going to get it, and the team's going to follow up. Wow. No vision.
I'm
on
not
that
sure
side.
what he was thinking
Really
there.
horrible shot there.
I mean, like,
Nope, Abby moment over
I don't think
there.
he could have even 1v1 the Poppy if she was alone, or 1v2 him if it was him in Haru specs. Like, he was tickling her. He was not doing any significant damage to Poppy.
They got vision here. Radar Snoop does spot the Baron being started here. You have the jungler with the smite, but one level behind. They're actually going to find the J4. They know they're here. Baron's now
I
at
do like this
6,000,
call.
5,000 health. It's a good call. I mean, they have a lot of abilities up. Poppy has the ultimate as well to knock away anybody who tries to contest this. They're going to drop the ultimate here.
And Miguel is just keeping him out while they burn.
Yeah, they're at 1,000 health. The smite actually goes down early, and they're going to actually take out this Baron. The team fight is going down. Stand United is here. Power's getting actually destroyed. Kind of looks like that. Didn't quite work out. Radar Snoop also getting kited out. Miasma.
Yeah, the thing is, Ryzen has nobody in front of him in these team fights whenever they're splitting up like that. Like, I don't understand why J4 felt the need to go all the way around when he definitely could have just
and the
stayed.
Assassin Poppy is here. He's going to actually ult Shen away. Staying alive, holding on to that Baron. None of the members have actually really backed after the Baron here, so they're just going to keep pressure. They know they can close out this game. Quite an advantage. Hawkener is actually going to get collapsed and instantly popped by Kaneki, the assassin, as well. Oh, going to get Azonia out here and a Frozen Tome. The tower is now finally down, and Alistar is able to go in. The cleanse is not going to be enough to save him. Ryzen goes down.
Oh, Raydos new flash forward.
Oh, Karugi here.
Definitely some split calls right now.
Oh, and Shadow Assault. Taunt's going to come down. More
just...
CC. Maybe they can catch one member. Migo looks like the member they're going for here. No, they're going to back out.
Yeah, all those calls are split though. It's like you see Raydos new flash forward and just stun, and then you see Hip Optimus flash forward. So like, if you do all those things together as a team, you're more likely to actually get that engage off and actually punish them for overstaying. In that instance.
Exactly. If they can group and make better coordination, I mean, the better coordinating team right now is kind of winning, and having a lead makes it much easier. You don't have to coordinate, but when you're behind, it's very important to communicate.
Yeah, and honestly, that's the best way to get back in the game is just pure coordination. If you're just team fight better as a team and like properly do it,
yeah,
like you can get a lot further.
World 2016, and I mean, how many times have we seen SKT in those years bring a comeback through a miracle team fight that just nobody expects?
Immaculate team fighting with no tanks half the time in 2016. It's like that stuff was nuts.
That stuff was.
Yeah. But we'll have
And
to
go
see.
get this dragon steal here. I mean, not steal, but secure
Yeah.
easily.
Bronze 5
Contest.
funnel just needs more time for their Cassiopeia to actually finish a second item instead of having
Yeah.
just a
That's
real
actually
Nomicon in 3 parts.
yeah, big
Needs Tristana to
concern
finish her
here.
second item.
Yeah.
I mean, Tristana's not even sitting on 1,000 gold. He has not gotten much farm after, since laning phase has been finished, in my opinion. So,
Honestly, a lot of these games have been moving much faster than usually I've seen normally on the Rift. Because these teams are coordinated, but it's just we don't get into those 4 or 5 item spikes very much. So
yeah.
these early team comps are just they're dominating the game. And these late games champions are just not really seeing much.
And to some extent, you have to think about it, like why, like knowing Bronze 5 final team comp and wanting to wait and needing to delay the game. It's like why are they fighting over a Baron so heavily and like committing all their members when realistically they should just commit harder if they want for steal if they think they can do it, and the rest of the team go push mid, get waves, actually do pressure or stuff like that.
No, we got Ryzen on a few items here. He might be able to go on to one true Urgot. He hasn't been buying MRs, you can
Oh,
say.
Pogger's going in.
Oh,
He thinks he can
Pogger's-
do it.
Oh my gosh, he's so close, but the ambassador saves him. Just
Oh!
he knocks away 2 people. Oh my god, how can barely
Oh
do
my
it. Electric
goodness.
Proc is gonna be enough here. As we got a team fight here in the bot lane. Tarek is gonna go down, even though he dropped the ultimate, not gonna be enough to save that turret. They didn't have the EDC there, so you win one place, you lose another, and that's just the way it is.
Good try, honestly, but
Almost thought that one true Urgot was actually gonna make it out. He made such a great play with the ultimate, knocking away pretty much everyone that could have gone to him.
he
And
knocked away both of
actually-
the damage dealers.
Yeah, and Hara, even with the passive, wasn't able to kill one true Urgot with a single auto there, which I really expected. That should not have been close, but it was.
Exactly, and that just kind of shows how far ahead this Poppy is and how strong she has.
Ooh,
Essentially 4
we got a
items done.
teleport here, actually trying to match this split push from Hip Optimus. They're
Yeah.
just trying to keep that pressure on. They don't need the team playing TP. They just need to keep this team on their heels,
On their toes.
their toes.
Heels, toes, on their heels. Yeah, both of them
Well, I
work.
mean, they're being pushed away, so I'm guessing they're falling on their back.
Either way, they might need new shoes after this game.
Oh yeah, I mean, the Cassiopeia is really struggling here. Can't carry without boots.
Well, he does have the Seraph's Embrace now, so that definitely should help with survivability and
Well,
giving him a
Almond is
shield.
finished, and that helps a little as well. Still has faith in that Dark Seal. Pockener's
Parker is about to die right here.
all by himself and getting assassinated.
He had
He's
rocket
the
jump. He
worst.
could have just left.
The brain was pretty. Your brain turns off when you're killing these Mega Minions coming into your base. So, must have not been ready for that damage from Kaneki. We got more fighting, brawling here. No one's interrupting it. One true Urgot's actually kind of.
Hey, this is a
losing that
1v1.
well,
Get out of
but
here.
no longer a 1v1, it's a 1v5. He gets completely.
It's a gentleman's
destroyed.
agreement. Let them fight it out.
I mean, I think I would have rooted for Hip Optimus if they let that 1v1 go on. I think Hip Optimus could have won. Actually, here,
there's a Poppy
Isaac
deny
is
again.
Really close to killing and gets the kill. Oh, Cataclysm's going to trap a few members. Ryzen's trying to buy them time for Ryzen to win. The cleanse, but the ultimate from Kane. Ish is going to pick that up.
And the Terragold
So
comes
Raygar's
out.
Yeah, way too late. Ish actually is dodging that taunt. He's going to get ulted away, actually, by Pockeners.
Yeah, he needs to clear his minions. That should be his main priority right here.
Looks like they're not going to go for that. They're going to just have to defend this base.
Yeah, but
Leaving
they
him
got
down.
all 3 inhibs. I'd be fine with
We've
this.
seen this story before. It never ends in a turnaround.
Yeah, definitely next time they return, they definitely need to like focus on ending the game here, though. If you're Tom Zane, you don't want to give this Tristana time and this Cassiopeia time to actually farm and be able to out DPS the Poppy crazy base damages.
Yeah, and I mean, a little bit, if we look at these item choices, a lot of respect actually coming out of the Dank engine. Uh, because they are buying. They have the quick silver stash, unarmed card. I'm sorry,
Aardvarks.
aardvarks. You have the thorn mail. You have the iceborne gauntlet. Not Trinity Force from One True or God. Committing to this front line. They're playing it. To their roles, not boosted.
Not boosted.
No, I mean, you see that quite a bit in Dragon League, and they're playing very patiently here. They're going for objectives and not trying to end and run it down mid. Oh my gosh!
Oh, he's in way too early.
Going way too early for that steal.
No vision though. He doesn't really know, so he thinks it's almost done because he's being zoned out. That's rough. But this time, they did it right though. They only commit one person to it, while the rest, try and clear minions, protect their base in this case, which much more devastating. Because if they all left, all they gotta do is just Baron Dance and they will win.
I mean, the most important here thing for Bronze 5 Tunnel is to keep the tanks alive so that Ryzen can just get the damage down. And he has Miasma, which he already threw down here, but also Petrifying Gaze is up. So they could look for a turnaround, catch out Azel. And here's a knockup. Right doesn't actually fall.
Oh, 3-man castle.
The ultimate cast. Getting stunned here, but the Stand United coming down. Oh my god, there's just so much damage. They're just gonna clear them out.
So far ahead.
They just have too much damage. They have the Baron buff, the minions smacking.
Guess what, Foxy?
What?
Game 5.
Game 5.
Game
right.
5. Oh boy.
Here a little longer, boys.
I'm googling silver scraps right now.
My voice is like crying. I mean, I actually was hoping for a game 5, so
no, we deserve to cast at least three real games.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this was a one-sided game, but they did have moments.
Poppy did the most damage that game.
Really? Let me take a look here. 10-1 and 13, by the way. Great, amazing score from the mid laner here. Yeah, Poppy the most damage. I mean, it is to be expected a little bit, but not that much. This is 26,000. Holy crap. I mean, like, if you remove Poppy, it just looks like a normal, game craft. And then all of a sudden you look at the tank and
then
like, double the most damage on the other team. Oh my gosh. So, yeah. Well, it actually got the Leandri's Torment there, so Ryzen was starting to get to those item spikes that are required for them to have won. So they were just barely not able to hold that out long enough to come back.
Oh wait, I need to actually turn on the silver scrapes. There we go. And looks like Bronze 5 funnel will be on blue side this next game. So they're swapping sides here.
While I'm looking through this chat history here, League Outdoors, that was a great comment. When we were talking about the bogs. Negative kiting from the Tristana earlier. And yeah. Her Q base damage is insane, there's percent, with its 2 for 2 bots. 2 for 2! Sell it!
It's free!
What is tower damage? Indeed. Poppy's like, what is tower damage? I don't know.
Did you get the link, Foxy?
Or
did you come after? You came after?
I came after. I didn't get a link.
Alright, let me send it to you. Don't ignore the Foxy join the lobby thing right underneath it.
Oh, yeah. No worries. Here we go. I'm in. Looks like they're gonna not take a long break like before it's session. Are we jumping right in?
Looks like we're gonna be starting fairly soon.
Alright. I'm gonna be sorry to see one of these teams go. This is the decided match. You're not gonna be able to see one of these teams in the semifinals or the finals. So, because both of these teams really have a similar playstyle. That's what makes me so excited to watch these teams play against each other. They both have an aggressive top laner. They ruthlessly fight for these matches. It's not,
Ooh, they're already in champ select? Are they not doing uh, pro draft? Okay, they are doing pro draft. Alright, we were just trolled.
Horizon really wants to get there. Already got a plan in mind. Oh, well, I see actually project is going on. First ban is Kaisa.
Ooh. Let's give it a look. Evelyn banned still.
Banned away. Oh my god, this is just like, oh, we're going down the notebook.
Well, those are the same bans that we've seen thus far. Trundle banned once again from Bronze 5 final.
Zhao as well. He banned away. Have to see how they draft it. It's going to be the same draft, but not quite. Oh. And,
For all we know, they're going to run it back.
The Dank engine is coming off of a win. So, they're probably going to be a little bit better in this last match.
Yeah, they definitely had the momentum on their side.
Exactly. And, we're going to get that first pick, Alistar, once again.
Definitely worked out for them last game.
Yeah, I mean, he was landing knockup after knockup after knockup, and it was enough. Now we're going to see the Zyre, however, it's going to get picked away. So I'm not going to be able to see that on Bronze 5 funnel.
Not this time.
I want to take a try and a shot at Zyre and maybe a Rakan, so they do get a 2-pick here. Well, we see this love duo. I mean, normally don't see Raydos noobs on non-tanks.
Yeah.
I think it tends to play tanks more often than
right. Looks like they're picking up the Kane again. I think that was fairly decent last game. It wasn't like game warping or game changing compared to how the lanes went.
He was great. And early game, he was getting so much action.
Yeah, that top lane 2v2 was like pretty critical in solidifying the Poppy's lead over Shen and Hip Optimus leading the Shen.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see if he has that same impact again.
And it looks like we're going to see that Caitlyn actually being picked up. It was banned in the second half of the phase last game. Has a lot of utility, and Caitlyn Alistar actually is a really, really good combo.
That's very strong lane early game.
You can just place that trap as the Alistar does the combo. If it lands, then you just get so much damage.
Orianna picked as well. Solid choice in mid lane.
Yeah, interesting to see that.
Scales as the game goes on, to where eventually you can just start shielding the Caitlyn, protecting her. Lissandra picked again.
So they like that Lissandra pick. It did work out very well, and the Frozen Tomb is a really great engage, short-ranged engage. Poppy is still up. So
they've got to ban it this time.
That. I mean, they must. They're going to ban away that Rakan, actually. They don't want that love duo. Camille being banned away from the top lane here.
Could also be a jungle ban. That is possible if this guy plays Xin Zhao and Evelyn.
Another champion is actually Urgot. Is a pretty strong pick here.
Yeah, I'm surprised once your Urgot has not picked it yet.
Yeah, it's just in his name. I mean, come on, please, for
Wait, just waiting for Game 5, and then he's gonna pull it out here.
Yeah, that was waiting the whole time. Oh, they're gonna ban Poppy away. I'm gonna see that. Vladimir as well. I think was played one game earlier. We didn't cast it, but
yeah, I can go verify that real fast. Let's see.
I think it was played in mid or top somewhere. So it really, I mean, it feels like the ADC meta, the APC meta, it has fallen off.
Yeah, they played Vlad top game 2, and that was the Bronze 5 funnel win, I think.
Well, I got to interrupt you because they got a Lulu being picked here. very interesting. I mean, thinking about those team fights that they've had, Lulu is actually great utility for the team comp. Kane has engaged, Lissandra has engaged as well.
And they both like
Uh,
commit really hard in, so it's like
exactly.
just pop them up.
And Kane on Ross having wild growth on him can really uh, screw over a whole team fight. And that's actually going to be a Gnar here. We had a Gnar actually hovered earlier. Uh, so that's going to be blocked in for top lane here.
And we'll have to see what to pick for jungle.
Ooh, is that really going to be Gragas?
I would like to see Gragas. That
Shabana.
makes the most sense in terms of engage and pick
They're going to have
potential.
that double AoE ult, that ball from Oriana, the shockwave.
But they're going
And,
Shyvana. They're
yeah.
going to rely on the Alistar to engage and have Shyvana follow up, and possibly a Mega Gnar. So they definitely have a
Oh,
lot of
yeah.
displacement ults that they can wombo combo. This could be one of those games where it's like you don't stand still for a solid 2 seconds, where you're being
Yeah.
knocked one way, then the other, then the other.
For
If they do it
sure. I
right.
mean, knocking each other around is really the name of the game for Bronze Fight Funnel. They got the Kaelin traps, they got the
Akali
Alistar,
last
they
pick.
got the
Ooh,
Shockwave. Woo! You're right. Holy crap, Akali. We're gonna see that in the mid
top lane?
or
No,
top
top lane.
lane.
It's gotta be top
Lissandra.
lane. That
It's
was
gotta be
Scion.
top.
That's Scion pick. Okay, it's not actually Akali. It's Scion. Okay, that makes more sense.
Whoa!
Not as spicy now.
You're playing with our hearts, man.
I know.
Like
Killing
that
me here.
last time there was a Cassiopeia in disguise. Now it's an Akali in disguise.
These
So it's
guys need.
also an assassin. I mean, is it in disguise an assassin or no?
I mean, Scion is secretly an assassin.
He is. If he goes lethality, I mean, he just ults from behind his wave and just boom.
Murders all the minions and then murders you.
Exactly.
And if you somehow kill him, then he'll run after you, and you'll definitely die then.
Oh yeah, and the passive damage is insane. Interesting to see actually. I mean, Science probably going to go tank, but going into Gnar also like not going health and going lethality is probably not going to be an option.
No,
Going to be a tanky Scion.
I mean,
Shyvana though, talking about that knocking around, Gnar and the Shyvana, if both of them are up on their form, the Dragon form and the Mega Gnar, if they're oh my god, the team fights could be so big.
yeah, and they have honestly just a solid front line with very good damage between the Shyvana, the Gnar, and the
Yeah,
Alistar
I
for
mean,
more front
this
lining.
is such a well-rounded comp because Oriana loves great front lines that like to fight in duel because she can throw the ball onto them, and the Shockwave, I mean, can be a really spicy counter to any sort of retaliation that the Dank engine might try to bring in during team fights in mid lane for the first tower, things of that sort. And Dragon fights are going to be the biggest focus. Um, Shyvana really benefits from those dragons, especially for that late game. So Bronze by Funnel
Yeah,
definitely built a comp that works in late game and has a great laning phase in bot lane. So I like the way they drafted this.
yeah. But on the other side, for Thomas the Tank Engine, it's pretty much you have the Kane and Lissandra go in after the Scion, and then Scion like rushes in as well as like they also have they have like very hard, a lot of burst up front, and can
Yeah,
do a lot
and
of
Sign
damage.
here is nothing to laugh about.
Oh, that does a lot of damage too if you get knocked
It
up.
can be huge. Yeah, and Zaya is one of the best hyper carry ADCs in the game.
Yeah.
Um, so if she gets enough time to fight, she will shred through anything and everything she sees. Doesn't matter if it's a Shyvana or an R or an Alistar. Well, maybe not so much Alistar, but
She can still do very well, yeah.
yeah, and
And she's very
oftentimes
good
it's a
at
lethal
dodging
combo.
engages as well. That's the best part about Zaya and why
Oh
she's so
yeah,
good.
and if Nar goes in and he thinks he got the whole comp, shoved into a wall, Zaya can just ult and turn the fight around. And if Bronze Fight Funnel aren't careful about what's happening in team fights, they could run themselves into some trouble. And then there's Polymorph as well from the Lulu, that utility. Frozen Tomb.
Hmm.
There's a lot of things to consider for both teams, and playing aggressive can be very rewarding, or it can cost you the game. So
Yeah, we'll have to see if this is another win the game early, and then you'll probably win the whole game. Um, Hopefully not. This actually looks a lot more like both teams have clear strengths. Shyvana clears just as strong as Kane. I'm pretty positive, not better. Bot lane should be winning for Bronze 5 Funnel. Top lane should be winning for Thompson Dang Engine, assuming the Scion goes Comet and does the Comet poke build
Mhm.
on the Gnar, at least early. And then, mid lane's just going to be a wash until they're both 6. They're not trying to kill each other, really. But once level 6 hit, then Lissandra is a large kill threat with Kane coming in. So we'll have to see how that goes. Ryzen
Here in the chat saying intent, by the way.
Ryzen is using cleanse this time, I think, or not this time. He's using it again as last game. Hopefully, Haro specs actually changes to ignite or smite from the cleanse there. Yeah, there he goes. He switched over now. So
This is going to be a second game for Ish on that Kane. And the match between Kane and Shyvana, Shyvana doesn't have much ganking power like Kane does, and flexibility.
yeah,
So probably going to be a farming game for Shyvana, would assume.
like her best. If she's going anywhere, it's going to be top lane of Meganar. Otherwise, 100% it'd be bot lane. Otherwise, just don't even bother. You have better chances of trying to counter jungle and fighting Kane and doing that kind of business than as opposed to trying to actually gank inside of the lane.
Hmm.
I mean, that's mainly the real strength of Shyvana is you go in the jungle, you counter jungle. If the other jungler shows up, go kill them, and then walk away. And victorious Shyvana.
So honestly, if we're looking at what are we going to be looking out for in this game, it's definitely the pathing from Ish. We've seen him; he is an aggressive jungler. We got 3 minutes here. Kaneki has been showing a lot of great solo play with a solo kill earlier in that match, if you remember, with Cassiopeia getting ulted by the Tome, and then that last auto attack. It was just a really great secure. The cleanse used. So almost in a panic mode, Risen was there during that 1v1. There was no one else involved. So Kaneki definitely a solid mid laner to look out for to see how he's going to be able to play out this lane. And then bot lane. Honestly, bot lane has always had a lot of action, and top lane has always had a lot of action. This is also not the most fair matchup, as has been mentioned in the chat, and just in general. Poppy definitely stomps Shen, and in this one, Nar should stomp Sion. Actually, Sion's the one to our gut. Well, yeah, Sion should be stomped by Nar, having that percent damage, health damage.
The longer the game goes, the more Sion will be losing. Yeah, but early game when Gnar doesn't have any items or any real base damage, Sion, if he catches him out, can actually take down the Gnar. Especially if he goes Comet and you do an Emax, you get a lot of poke in lane, and the Gnar will not be able to sustain that. As opposed to Sion, who's like slowly gaining health every time he kills a minion. He has the shield. He has a lot more just like innate tankiness as well. So.
Yep. So yeah, and Nar also scales the range, auto tech range over as the game goes on. So he's not going to have as much of that poke early as Sion for sure.
Yeah.
Having that E. We'll have to see how that works out. So there'll be a lot of action as usual. Don't be fooled. Tank versus tank is not a calm matchup when it comes to these players.
And they definitely aren't playing as tank versus tank. They're playing Assassin Poppy versus Killer Shen.
And this time it's ADC Nar with a Hurricane. Just kidding. Versus Lethality Sion one shot.
Oh, I wish. That'd be pretty good.
That'd be pretty exciting.
Or that'd be pretty exciting, but I don't think that'd be very good. I should rephrase that.
Yeah, true. Honestly, would be interested. I don't know if Optimus played earlier in the season.
He's been on this team the whole time.
Well, yeah, but has he played any Tenon?
I don't know.
Because it seems like a champion.
He might have 1 week, I think.
That would be up in his roster, but
definitely plays a lot of AP top, so it's not too far-fetched.
AP top we haven't seen for a while. Honestly, it's very strange, but most seasons, Cannon shows up the most at the end of the season. after the meta kind of settles,
Yeah.
canon starts to show a lot more as players have a certain set, or champions have a certain set way that they play, that are expected to be, pathings are expected, everything's more expected as the season goes on. I'm talking about the League of Legends season
Hmm.
as a whole for throughout the year. Uh, so it's interesting. I've noticed actually for AP top laners. Speaking of them, Canon is one of them. Um, so maybe we'll be seeing that more and more going into the semifinals and finals.
We'll have to wait and see. Glacial Augment Scion.
Hmm.
That is
Yeah,
also very good.
that is, and the glacial augment does proc even when you're in post death. So
Yeah. That's
interesting.
the dangerous part.
Yeah, that's the part you should be worried about for sure. So not going to be the Comet Poke. Honestly, I actually kind of expected something of this sort, either tanky, resolve primary, or something of this sort. Because used to be a lot of the scaling, the E scaling was insane at one point before it was nerfed in one of
Hmm.
the patches. So Cyan Lethality used to thrive even in mid lane at one point. Uh, it was played because of the insane damage on the E and just that you didn't have to level Q for it to deal massive amount of damage and scale beyond the 180% scaling that it has when fully charged. So it kind of fallen away, and then Cyan, they buffed his health increase from 3 to 4 per minion, take him down. So they really wanted him to be more of a tank, and
That's honestly what he is. He's a tank
you know,
who can still push lanes like crazy.
oh, it's gonna be Mecha Cyan. I love that skin.
I mean, they
He
have
turns
Star
into
Guardian
Bullet
Lulu. Come
Bill.
on, man.
Star Guardian Lulu.
Yeah, and Super Galaxy, Shyvana, Lunar
Shyvana.
Wraith, Caitlyn. Some
Ooh.
good
And the
skins in
no
this game.
skin Oriana.
Ryzen. What a memer.
Ryzen, you gotta win a
What
tournament,
what a
so
loser, you
you
know?
can actually have some skins. you know, maybe this is his big break. Like maybe I'll be able to play. Got that 5 point defense. No one's
Pretty
really
standard.
invading. There aren't any catchers on either team, honestly. Actually, now that I think about it, and yeah,
Not this early, no.
yeah, I'm not sure why One True Urgot's trying to do anything here earlier. Not always has the advantage, but they're gonna find out probably that Shyvana's starting red side. That's pretty typical for Shyvana. Oh,
Definitely. Ooh.
oh, he's
Look,
actually gonna charge up a fully charged Q here for a little bit of a trade, and they're gonna get a few auto attacks off.
he
Oh
didn't start
man,
W,
he's
so he doesn't win
starting.
this.
Yeah, well,
He's already
he
used his
gets
pot though.
another Q.
Like even if Optimus
Oh,
kills him, he's just gonna go into passive and then murder him and back. So I
that
don't.
is true.
He also has a corrupting potion, which he's already used 2 charges of it. He's gonna be back full health pretty soon. Uh, Megan, like his Hip Optimus' best option right now is get Meganar and use the health regain back as to get back some health, since that
Yeah,
gives him
and we
some
got
innate
Ish
sustain.
actually starting red side himself. And interestingly, Harsh is going to be prioritizing here the Krugs
Oh
and
yeah,
taking
he
on the
should be
Krugs.
prioritizing Krugs. Krugs are disgustingly good.
Yeah, you were talking about that, so good for him there. Um,
Should do Krugs every time they're up. If you're a jungler, do them every time they're up. Don't ever slack on it. They're that
Another thing I
good.
want to mention from last game is that Ish was going Dark Harvest last game and going Dark Harvest once again on this game.
Yeah.
Um, I've seen people play different ways.
Someone on Reddit did a like math analysis of like they actually did the math, and they essentially determined like unless you are laning and can proc electrocute pretty much on cooldown all the time, it's better to go Dark Harvest pretty much.
Hmm.
And the only time it's not as good is if you like somehow don't get the 150 stacks.
Okay,
That's
well, I gotta interrupt you here because Ish
ooh.
is actually finding out Harris here on
Well,
a
he's
ward, and
being
the body
collapsed
buff
on.
goes down. He's getting collapsed. 3 people here. That's going to be first blood to Lulu of all people, actually.
Yikes.
Yikes, indeed. And actually, once we're going to look at this top lane, they're always at these minimal health bars, playing just to the necks of each other. Hip hop here, actually hopping out, dodging that Q. Oh man, he's going to get hyper.
He's about to be Mega.
He's going to be Mega.
Look how much health he gets back.
One more auto attack and big.
Well, he might die to the glacial augment though.
Oh yeah, you're right. Glacial augment, like you were saying, you might kill the Urgot. I mean,
yeah,
kill one true.
Kill the Urgod. The Urgod gets you though.
But he always gets you back.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the Shyvana attempting to do that, but like, your bot lane's being pushed in, your mid lane's being pushed in, your top lane, all your waves are being pushed in. It's like, you cannot be invading as a jungler. It just does not work. You get collapsed on, you die, just as evidence just a second ago.
Yeah, and actually, well, Haru did die, but he actually dropped a ward in
the blue jungle. Yeah, I see that.
So that might give away a little information. That's why they're playing so aggressive here. Aardvark and Miguel in the front. And, well, we can talk about action all the way like.
Wait.
But actually, we got a.
Wait, he's ganking?
Here, slightly.
Literally, he just clicked W and walked away.
Yeah. So as we were talking about Haru's, you know, Shivan can't really gank very easily, and even in all chat, nice. Oh, here from Raydos. Throwing that in there.
Oh, jeez. The crazier part is since Lulu got first blood, now Lulu has red buff.
Oh, that is true. All that poke damage.
Because she needed more slows.
Right. Pixie just isn't enough sometimes, you know. You gotta get that extra little bit. Oh, Hip Optimus doing a little play here, hopping over his head. You know, one true Urgot.
I think he wants to trade kill again.
He's gonna lose it if he doesn't trade well here, but the height.
Oh, his W's about to be back up. You put the W back wrong direction?
Not actually here in the bot lane, but oh, he's just actually here. He's gonna probably be able to finish this off. Whoops. Picking up a Dark Harvest stack as well.
Yeah, you could see Kane was coming down, and I guess he called for like, "Hey, come over." Ooh, well, I'll talk about this later. Hi. Ooh, he stepped on the trap.
Oh.
Good flash.
Hawkeners playing well with those traps.
He definitely looks more on home than the Tristana, where he's doing sketchy things occasionally.
Mm-hmm.
Caitlyn, a lot safer ADC, for sure. But yeah, in the play in the top lane, one true looks like he called over Ish. He's like, I'm gonna commit to this fight. He should be here pretty soon. Just like skip doing the Krugs, you know, come straight over here, and it's like okay, and that's how they secure that kill pretty much. And Sion's just so tanky, so like even if he's like not getting the best trades damage wise, he still has like a large health pool.
Yeah, it looks like we got a trade here. He's gonna under tower. He's so low. One true Urgot has ultimate.
He's trying to get the auto for grasp, and then it gets canceled it on accident. That is unfortunate.
That's sad. He's gonna go down. He had Phage, so Hip Optimus, I think one true Urgot wasn't quite respecting the Phage proc.
Yeah, exactly.
Enough there.
I mean, there's a reason why you buy it in all these melee matchups. It's because it's really good for situations like that, where you need just that little bit more movement speed than them to avoid an auto. To avoid getting jumped on. Ooh, he's 6. One true Urgot is 6. He's going bot lane right now.
He's actually going to walk down bot. Like, yeah, you were saying he's looking for maybe an ult play.
I think it's Kayla's not there. That means Alistar's not going to be there, so he's going to get caught by a ward.
Actually going for a roam here onto Kaneki, who is pushed up quite a bit looking for poke. Has ultimate.
Oh, he just used Claw too.
He just used Claw, so that's going to be huge.
Where's the ult?
Up. Oh man, the shockwave is enough.
Oh, Urgot's here now too. Oh my god.
Urgot ulted in here, zooming by.
Urgot gives no shits about that.
He's actually going to try to cleanse the ice.
He's committed to the kill.
Oh, one true Urgot gets the kill in mid. His passive is still available, though. He's going to be able to go for Haru here, dealing tons of damage. The ultimate actually going to get him out. Raydos Nib also knock him away.
He's forcing him to actually respect the damage he can do.
Yeah, for sure. And Ish covering here for top lane. We're drawing all of that.
Yeah,
So that
one,
is a what? What was that? That was a one
one for
for
two.
one?
No,
One
I
for
think one for
two?
one. I think you're right.
One for one. Yeah,
Yeah,
because Kaneki actually didn't end up being picked up during that engage.
yeah.
So, no.
If not, Jack will flame us. Whatever, man.
uh, I mean, so far we've had so much action that the junglers are just forced to respond.
Respond.
But
It's
if otherwise, we're definitely going to be looking for setups in the future around the dragon fights that we were talking about. Shyvana will really want those dragons as often as possible.
I think Shyvana does not want to be fighting this often early in terms of like actually in lanes and fighting and stuff like that. It's just
No,
very counterproductive for
but
what
they
she's
do
trying
have
to
this
do.
Caitlyn Alistar lane we were talking about. If they can make this if they can prioritize, or I mean, gain priority in this lane, once they push it back, could open up an objective. And that's what we're hoping to see out of Bonfire Funnel.
Yeah. Ooh, High Respect's up here right now, trying to punish One True Urgot again. He can. Oh, he doesn't have ult.
Flashes forward, and he's going to actually
Ooh!
ult him backwards.
I think they're gonna bet. He's about to be mega. He's about to be mega.
Nars here. Nars going to ult him into the wall. The CC is just too much. You're going to take him down. And Ryzen here also to get the kill steal.
He did
For
so much work for
himself.
that.
Yeah, so much
But honestly,
more.
that's really important that your Orianna can have a really strong mid game whenever she gets ahead. So giving her a couple kills there is not gonna hurt in the long run.
For sure. They're going to
Yeah,
actually be
she's
knocking
staying
three
there.
members here on the top lane for that tower. And seeing that the jungle is up there, Aish is going to actually drop down here. TP coming out of One True Urgot
Oh,
for
he
somebody.
TP'd towards Drag and then canceled it because he's like,
Yep.
oh, they're gonna take the turret anyway, so I might as well just go catch the wave now.
So
I don't know why he
it.
wanted to TP to Drag though. He's not Cho'Gath where you get stacks or anything like that.
Yeah, maybe helping make sure that Ish can secure the dragon without contestation. But
Yeah, he might have been kind of low, I think, but
yeah, in hindsight, though, Aardvark was able to really control this wave pretty well against the Caitlyn combo. Mikkel doing great work. Having
Yeah.
that extra red buff, I guess, in the early game really paid off.
yeah, he actually has a CS lead actually of like 10 or so. But I think he's had CS leads every game, so there is that to consider.
Yeah, but they do lose that first tower objective.
Poor pink ward.
Looks like the Aram style is going to start getting set up pretty soon. The One True Urgot, aggressive player, has the ult available. He's looking for something to break open this mid lane. You know, the Kaneki last game had a great lead, had a lot of ganks, but ganking Orion is not as simple. And Kaneki hasn't been able to really win lane solo quite yet. One True Urgot is still hovering around the side here. Gonna use the kick here. And the Q won't actually land on anybody. And Harvest is here.
Ooh,
Flash out of Kaneki.
jeez.
Being forced out. Respecting this. Ish is here though. Cleansed right away out of Ryzen. And Maganar is here. Ult out of Heen. He's gonna get actually shockwaved. But he's gonna survive.
No, he's not.
Getting a kill onto Orianna. But getting picked up. What a chaotic fight. I don't even know what to say.
Honestly, I don't either. It's like it's all over the place.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of these champions have outplay potential. Kane can go untargetable by jumping onto a champion. The Lissandra has the Frozen Tomb to target herself, stop somebody else. So it's a constant battle of cooldowns and ultimates that been happening a lot in C fights. Like we were talking about, this isn't a straightforward win condition for either team. We both have chances in all points in the game, and so far it's even 6-6.
To see what they both come up with now, because now, yeah, the gold's even like you said. There is a 1k difference, and that's mainly in just the one turret taken difference, pretty much.
Yeah, first turret gold.
Yeah, so it's like
A little
distributed
bit of
across his
CS.
team for the most part.
Actually, Risen getting that CS lead this game, so a little bit of a reversal. Wonder Uga has been sitting in this mid lane for
It's
days.
obnoxious with blue buff, man. You just spam all your spells and they hit, they don't, oh well, do it again 9 seconds later.
Looks like Horizon's getting a little bit of trading here. Wonder Uga getting a little damage, but
Man, this guy plays so aggressive. He like does not care if he might die.
yeah, and this is, I mean, quarterfinals, so like it's interesting. It's really great.
This
to
is like
see.
game 5. Like this is crucial. Like you should not be trying to hit.
You should be playing safe and making sure every play counts and is smart, intelligent.
Ooh, TP being used.
TP coming out of Gnar here.
Harspec's
and
here
the ult out
too.
of Shyvana. Oh, he actually
Ooh,
just
such a good
with
snare.
the ultimate and the flash. Miguel's gonna try to live, but under tower, Harspec doing a lot of damage.
It's just probably gonna die
Same
unless he
here.
goes into the wall here.
With 5 members, yeah, he doesn't have form quite yet. He's gonna get destroyed here. You're gonna go for this second tower.
And Hip Top, he's about to be mega. There's no chance of contesting this.
Yeah,
Way too
definitely
dangerous.
Don't have anyone around. Neki does have a lot of pushing power though. Has been pushing waves.
Yeah, they're pinging the top and mid turret.
There. Yeah, so they're probably gonna lose that mid turret for this play that they committed to.
Yep.
There it is.
Yeah, he might rotate top and try and help push that down as well, and try and trade 2 turrets for that
they
one
lost that
bot.
teleport. Hip Optimus committing that teleport wasn't as huge of an impact. We'll have to, lose that top turret very likely.
Yeah, like Kaneki actually
Maybe
rotated
might
over
have
like I
been
called.
an overcommitment from their part.
But at least they're all on the same page. You got to give the team credit. Like they're all ready to play together as a group, commit to the fight. You never know what with the amount of vision they had, they might have not known anything. Like, oh, what if Sion is actually sitting there ready to ult down the lane? I don't know. Or I'm just gonna TP.
Yeah. It's all hindsight, of course.
That's the
we're talking
thing.
about what happens in the game. We're not the players.
Yeah, that's the thing is League of Legends is a lot of the parts of League of Legends nowadays is incomplete information where you just don't know exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
No longer It's no longer season 2 where everyone buys. You have your support spam wards and you just have the elixir and just clear wards in your jungle all day, literally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we lost that jungle item that gave you wards. So way less wards, and the ward timings have been also dropped.
Yeah.
So
There's a lot less
actually,
just free info just across the board.
Yeah, so a lot more grouping is kind of forced in the meta a little
Ooh,
bit.
Raydos might be in trouble here. I think he's about to be collapsed on.
Kinda, yeah, he is.
Yeah, I would have committed for that.
Well, speaking of information, there's a lot of fighting here.
Ooh.
For warding, as we got a triple Q from on one true Urgot's gonna go in here all by himself with Kaneki trying to find a way in.
Harspec has ult right now. Ooh, he got Ryzen.
Going for the damage. He gets wild growth and he's gonna actually get the kill. Lots of training and double kill going over to Harus. He's
Harspec triple kill.
He gets triple kill. Oh my god.
Quadra?
He's fighting for more. He actually
Quadra?
Quadra.
Who took his penta?
Yeah, who was the 5th person?
I didn't see, honestly.
I didn't really check either.
I wasn't expecting a Quadra from the Shyvana. This is why Harspec pulled out the Shyvana. He knows exactly what he's doing. He knows how to play the team fights, which honestly is hard on Shyvana.
Oh, it was Caitlyn. It was Pocket Nurse. God damn it. Taking the kill onto Ish. I'm looking back here. They're going to take this mid lane turret very at ease after that fight. Yeah,
and probably Rift Herald as well.
We're talking about with the Orianna, be able to play safely behind the Gnar, behind the Alistar, behind the Shyvana is really paying off for them. Great comp draft, I think. From them.
Ryzen
Really
got picked off. He was like the first person to die in that team fight, actually, if I recall correctly. Once your Urgot got the knock up on him, and then they just Kaneki used his ult on him, and that was the end of the Orianna. There was no Orianna ult during that fight.
Oh,
because he was instantly dead. The thing is, they use everything on the Oriana, who, at this point, like, yeah, he has Ludens, but he's like not super impactful compared to Aardvarks and the Lulu CC and the Kane and the other people pretty much.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you are right. Ori wasn't really a big part of that team fight, but just think about how much commitment and coordination it took just to get to that Oriana. I mean,
Yeah.
it required a triple knockup from one True Urgot, followed by an ultimate, followed by just so much perfect execution, but it wasn't even enough.
Yeah.
In the end.
Because he's not the main damage threat. It's Pockerners and Shyvana really are the main threats right now.
Mm-hmm.
The team. Well,
yep.
At the time it wasn't Haru and the Shyvana, but now it is. Now that he has 4 more
going
kills.
for the Scuttle, it's actually, a Herald, my bad.
Super Scuttle.
1 minute, 45 seconds, Super Scuttle, exactly. Scuttle that fights back.
Yeah, we should tell
really
Captain Flowers to start calling him Super Scuttle.
Yeah, we got the Super Galaxy Shyvana fighting the Super Scuttle here in the jungle. But we got a little.
Oh, they might fight.
Aardvark is looking for something, but they're gonna.
That's Meganar right there. Ooh, it's 3-man.
Meganar 3-man. Super growth onto Kaneki. Hiding coming from Aardvark. Oh,
Ooh.
they're gonna be able to take down Kaneki, even though
Harvest is running down Aardvark.
Aardvark is gonna take him down as well. Harvest is just doing the cleanup. Mingo.
Dude is a monster.
Yeah.
Hard specs. Showing up for Bronze 5 Funnel.
Yeah, it looks like a pocket pick really working out here for Harvest.
And honestly, Hip
Watch
Optimus
out for that Shyvana later.
did do very well in this Gnar as well this time, so that was also very. Ooh, I like this use of the Rift Scuttler. Rift Herald. Rift Scuttler. Yeah, I just did it too. Oh, there's.
Ooh, Signold actually looking for.
Alright, this turn's going down. It's got
turret down.
Shelly's got it.
Yeah. Actually, Ishel still doesn't have form, which is a little surprising and sad. 20 minutes into the game, I don't know if he just forgot or
unlucky.
maybe he's waiting on a different form.
Yeah.
The one thing though is that
he might have gotten Shadow Assassin, and his team does not need Shadow Assassin.
He is going dark. If we take a look over there, Darken, it's gonna be great. I mean, Dark Harvest, you were talking about that. Dark Harvest, it's gonna really hurt later on in the game, and one True Urgot is just gonna get tankier as you were talking.
Speaking of, he's just sitting here tanking.
Yeah, he's just doing this over and over.
It's like, every time you look at him, he's doing that.
Oh, actually forcing Harvest specs to get out. Kaneki actually getting a Frozen Tome here, getting him super low. And Raydos Nimbus is actually going to fall here.
Yeah, they might get Hip Optimus as well.
Mega Gnar, but he does have Gnar. He gets 2 people.
Ooh, Miguel's so close to dying.
Yeah, her spec's going to have to try to defend here against 4 people. Actually, the Taunt getting on, and Ish now with the dark. Oh my god!
Oh my god, Ryzen!
Whoa, Ryzen getting a double kill. The shockwave was so good there.
And then he shielded Haru Spec to make sure he lived. Oh my gosh.
What a coordination and what a...
Ryzen showing up. He's like, you don't pick me off? Fine. I'll kill you.
Holy crap. The action is non-stop. Both of these teams are just so confident. I love the confidence from both of these teams. That's what
100%,
makes me feel have so much fun watching these 2 teams play against each other because they both
like, look at this. This is such a bold Baron call. The other jungler's alive, but like, you know what? We're doing it. We just killed somebody. Do it right now. Force it.
Yeah, and they have Hip Optimus here on the Gnar. He's going to be able to stack his
Rage bar or whatever it's called.
Rage bar. They got the wards though. They don't have a control ward to deny the vision in the health bar numbers.
Yeah, Alistar should be looking to go over right now.
Jump here, getting the shield. They're going for it. Nar's actually jumping over.
Wait, he brought him over, then he let him out. What?
He steals
oh my god!
Oh my gosh, this must be so bad. One True Urgot is here tanking. Kaneki is going to be able to get some CC onto Nar. Ish is going to get away. The flash actually out of Shyvana going to go for this team fight, and One True Urgot's getting a lot of CC here, but like we were talking about, he's getting a little tankier now. He's going to use the ultimate forward. The Q
Oh,
and the
Dream
shot is actually going to land on so many hardcore because Solo going to force the ulting away. Raydos Noob is tanking so much, but he's
Oh my
going to get poked down. That's a
What is
triple
this
kill.
game?
Holy shit!
The fight
What
was
a
so
turnaround.
close.
It was so close of a fight. What a clutch.
Like, they-
Mark was almost taken down. He actually got hit by that shockwave, but then ulting afterwards was able to get away.
And then he just murdered Hip Optimus. Hip Optimus got behind him, but he was like by himself. And then so between Lulu and Aardvarks, they were able to murder Hip Optimus in that time. They might actually.
They have Baron.
Alright, they can't end. They're up in
have a
5. They're up
way.
in 5. They can at best get this inhibitor, and even then, that's kind of sketchy. They might lose.
One True Urgot has TP, but we'll go top lane to clear
Yeah,
that.
that is a huge wave.
Everyone's got homework to do. They're going to all back away
Yeah.
and take a break.
If
What
anything,
a
if
team fight.
that was insane. That was so close.
Oh my god. I was barely able to keep up with what was happening.
Yeah, I don't even know if they can get this Earthdrake. They should not be able to.
No, they're respecting this team. They know that everyone
Yeah,
just
you do not want to get caught out, especially. You want to make sure you keep the Baron buff as many people as you can.
That is going to give away, just barely lacking in time. It's going to give away another dragon to Harris for the passive, giving him 10 armor and natural resist.
For free.
For free!
Yeah. Have you seen that from the
Everyone
dive?
loves free.
The bet?
No, I actually haven't.
There is a bet between for Rift Rivals about whichever team won Rift Rivals, the opposite podcast team would make them a promotional video, and obviously EU won, so you have Jat in a costume, or I think it's Jat, and he's got and he's going it's free, and it's they had such good editing in the video. It's definitely worth a watch just because it's this is a Mimi video, but it's super well done. In all honesty.
Definitely send me a link. I'll take a look at that. Yeah. Well,
But every once in a while they'll bring it up in the cast while they're casting. It's free. It's and then they all just sit there and giggle to themselves. It's the crowd doesn't understand.
All right. Well, actually, I want to take a look. What is going on here on Isho?
This gold is dead even. Dead even.
104 souls on Ish currently. So he doesn't quite have the 150
yeah.
to the point where he can use Dark Harvest reliably.
You just gotta watch his teammates die 50 more times and then he'll have it, right?
Yeah, that's definitely the plan here.
Yeah, isn't that why Cyan is inting?
Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's why he keeps trying to fight, because he wants that Dark Harvest actually. I mean, that's his job, Yeah.
So it looks like they're going to make their siege topside. Pocketers is preparing for it.
Ready. Caitlyn's ready for this.
So it's very pointless siege against Caitlyn. Kaneki?
There is
You missed
one
a
power
cutie.
that they have. The Caitlyn. Oh.
Oh man, what is a Snar build?
What build?
The Gnar? That's like a split push build, but he has the Spectre's cowl.
Oh yeah, he's going. Is he going for that board?
That's usually what that goes into, but he has Spectre's cowl, which makes me think he's getting ready to team fight. So I don't know what he's going for here. Maybe he doesn't either.
I think he's trying to deal with Kaneki's damage probably because he has to face tank a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean Miguel as well. You have to consider the front line. So he has that extra bit.
Yeah, but if he's playing a team fight, then yeah, buy resistances. But if he's not, it's he should have just alled in on the Bork and Black Cleaver and Frozen Mallet, stuff like that. Don't even bother.
Kind of split decision here. It's really amazing to see that one True Urgot is able to keep up and farm against.
He's actually ahead.
Optimus and ahead, yeah, because he's been literally rotating like a madman and participating. I mean, we'll look at the damage charts later because I honestly would not be surprised to see a one True Urgot at the top.
Just because he's always fighting.
Yeah, he's non-stop dealing damage to champions. He can't stop.
Inflate your top lane stats. Can't. Play Scion. Go ham. Go crazy.
He really wants that MVP. he's going places, always going places. And one place he hasn't been going to much is actually the gray screen, which I'm surprised.
No, he's gone the
A
most
little
this
bit.
game.
It is true, but honestly, from the
Oh,
meta
Ira's about to
direction,
fight
I
this.
would've
Hold on.
expected more. Holy shit, polymorph here. An ultimate is ready. Ezreal is behind, getting bopped away, actually. 4 men here,
Yeah.
getting choked down quite a bit, but it's not going to be enough. A teleport coming out of 1 to Urgot.
Where's the
instantly.
snare?
He
Where's
gets
the
that
snare?
Q onto Harus. Oh, there's the snare. Harus
so
is
many
actually gonna get
feathers.
taken down. Issues here with the ultimate. The flash forward from Risen trying to get away. He's going to get kited too. Niggle double kill. A kill going over to Aardvark as well. And
Dang,
then
they
kite
just
down
tore
Raydos
him apart.
next. Wow. That did not turn out well for them.
Yeah, they committed in, but like at this point now, Haruspeck's no longer able to go into Shyvana and secure a kill before he gets kited out, essentially.
Exactly. Harus can't be the carry that he was in that previous team fight with the triple quadra kill that he got. My bad, quadra.
Yeah.
So, and
No
the ranking
longer-
we were talking about is really showing.
Yeah.
They're able to sustain through these team fights much better, and they're kind of disrespecting us.
And what you see is like Connecty's actually peeling for Aardvarks during the fight. He's like snaring and slowing the Shyvana. Raydos noob, Hip Optimus if he ever does try and come in. Just try and stall out, and then once they kill Shyvana, then the rest of the team they'll hard commit. Koneki will go and he'll ult Oriana like he did the last team fight there, and really hard commit. However, Haruspeck still hurts. Urgot doesn't have any mana. He's just he's slowly getting beat up. Oh no! The blast code.
Honestly, I was expecting one to Urgot to use his Glacial Onwent to just like stop that.
I don't
what
know.
the
Turn
heck?
around and smack him back. I don't know. Just an idea.
Just proc the Iceborne Gauntlet once and just get away, but he just kind of
You know what? I'll just take it.
I mean, apparently he can totally take it because he just gets out every time.
The crazy part of that is Shyvana with like press the attack,
Yeah.
and
Press the attack, getting that 12% extra damage.
and like
doesn't
red
matter.
smite included too. It's like they're just not doing any damage to him.
Hunter Urgot doesn't care about that.
He's like, all right, I can't hit anymore, guys. I can't
I can
die.
count to 1, and 1 is when I press the R button. Yeah, they're gonna actually go for this dragon.
Oh, they're gonna contest this, though, hardcore.
this. Oh,
They really
but
should.
It's gonna take him down super fast. That's an infernal, pretty big actually.
Yeah, they should really
Boss fight
contest
funnel,
this.
actually, they're gonna have kind of looking for the fight. He's actually in the middle. Of
Wait, they put
many
Kaneki
people.
into the
He does
team.
So much
Hold
damage
on.
to Hoggeners.
Ooh, Shockwave.
Kanekers
Where's the rest of the
actually
team, though?
take it down.
What are they doing?
I don't know. They're all
They
standing behind
weren't
one truck,
committing.
waiting for
They're
them
just
to
waiting in the
connect.
tri-bush, hoping they come over. It's like, wait a minute. Hello? Kaneki already went in.
I mean, Kaneki did the right thing, going for all that damage, using the Pearl Belt instantly to Zonius to deny damage, but he wasn't able to take out Puckiners. If he did,
Well, his team didn't follow up. His team would have won that fight. I'm pretty positive, especially because he like chunked Pockerners out so low. He would have to leave. So like, there's no chance they're winning that fight without their ADC. And then he Ryzen missed the shockwave too. On top of that, so like,
actually, you were talking about that Gnar. It is a 1-for-0 trade, so not too much happening there with that. And something I want to talk about is the Gnar build you were mentioning. I think the reason he switched over is because we have the Frozen Mount on Harus. And Harus has been doing a lot of damage in frontlining. So I guess Hip Optimus is going, well, you can go frontline, you can be in the mid lane more often than me, I'll just split push. And that is what he's doing. Hip Optimus is usually here on the sidelines, going to be probably picking up that Bork. He is building into it with the dagger. So
hey, he has enough gold for the recurve though at this point. With he's sitting on that 12. Ooh, blue trinkets for both teams.
Yeah, there's just the spice in these matches is just is just so awesome. It's such a great feeling to watch these teams
Miguel
play.
did not see that ward in the pit with the sweeper there, so they do not know they have vision on it. Yeah.
Oh, that is true, and it's spawning.
So they're trying to.
Oh, it's gone.
There we go. Yeah, they're trying to bait for Baron right now because honestly, it's up right now. Why would This is what you're supposed to
Yeah,
do at this
it's
point.
the one thing that they can actually fight over.
Yeah, so it's the one thing they can actually fire, and they're baiting properly. It's just they just haven't cleared all the
Yeah.
vision. So,
Oh,
but now they're just starting the
actually
Baron.
started. One through Urgot. I mean, he's been doing this tank gaming back and forth and just being a nuisance for so long. Now it's going to show because now it's going to count.
Yeah. Hip-Hop is about to be Mega Gnar though. You have to be careful here.
The Mega Gnar's here. The ultimate for Shivani. She's actually going to get frozen tombed.
Ooh,
Oh my
Aardvark
gosh,
might
what is
die.
going on here? That is just so. Oh my
Wait.
god, so much damage.
Shyvana took the Baron. Now he's taking the lives.
Wait, really? Yes.
Yes, he did. They stole the Baron again. This is like the third time Baron was stolen this series. It's because these teams are not waiting to get the pick. They're actually committing onto the Baron and thinking they've cleared all the vision when they realistically haven't.
Yeah. Look at this. Rados is whopping his paws at this inhibitor. This is their redemption
Aardvark could win this,
on
actually.
this team fight. Whoa, Artwork picks up a double kill here.
Like I said, he could win this, actually. He's
Wow.
at 3 items in a BF sword. Like, that guy is strong. Hip Hop does not have enough. That has literally 0 armor. No armor at
And
all.
actually, Aardvark is going to be picking up that GA now.
Yeah, he used a
and,
stopwatch, so now he wants a GA. Survivability. Now he can play super aggressive in these fights on top of his ult with the Feather
instead of
Storm.
waiting and using his ultimate to just disengage. Now he can actually be part of the engage and then survive and use that GA to be still available
Yeah,
for the DPS.
he's so
and
far
later.
ahead of Pockners at this point, realistically. And as long as they keep doing front to back team fighting with the Scion, that's crazy good.
And Ish as well in their Kane.
They
Hasn't
should
been
be
shown as
winning.
much, but really big here. And they're gonna 5-man mid. I mean, looks like that Baron they backed off.
Ignore the Baron buff, man. Just go push for the win.
That's what this team's attitude has. I mean, it's in.
That's confidence you gotta go in. You just gotta stroll in and take the base, kill the Nexus, get the 50
has
gold.
always been thinking about the win. It's all game. Look at him. He's looking for an ultimate play from the side here. He's trying to find.
This
a
could
way
go
to
poorly though. If he
break
gets
it.
caught out
Yeah.
and dies here, this could end
He's
badly.
taking a lot of. I mean, that's 20 auto attacks for like 1/10 of his health bar.
Yeah.
Like, just imagine a long team.
I'm
fight.
just
He's
waiting until
really
he
gonna
actually gets a
survive.
Warmogs.
Oh yeah, then he's gonna be going.
At that point,
way more
he just
ham, if that's even possible.
if that's even I don't know. I don't think that's possible, but He might
Another
think
kick
so.
Here.
yeah, I mean, they pretty much gotta just wait this Baron buff
We
out.
want to watch out for here because Caitlyn traps. If they catch the wrong guy at the wrong time,
If it's not
could
Scion,
really fucking everything over. Scion, yeah, he doesn't care. But he's actually getting quite low here. He's constantly tanking this cannon, and the cannon does like 400, 300 an auto attack.
something like that. Yeah.
It's actually
Sizable
not something
damage.
that- yeah,
Ooh, Kaneki stepped up a little too far there. That's definitely dangerous.
yeah. They're playing pretty aggressive here. I mean, yeah, the Dank engine, they're playing smart. They're waiting for a moment where they can truly team fight. But they don't want to lose this inhibitor. That would be a lot of pressure lost. 2 flashes
Oh!
coming out. Shockwave.
Shockwave with
the ultimate is going to kill Lulu here. And Resurrection coming from Aardvark.
What an engage! Holy crap!
Oh my gosh. Aardvark getting trapped instantly by Pocketers. He's going to be taken down. Ult from Kane onto Harux. Taking a lot of actually auto attacks from the turret. Going to get actually knocked away from Rados. Keeping him alive. And it's actually going to get the kill
Wait.
onto Alistar. Is down now.
Is Urgot
But
gonna
watch,
turn this
Urgot is
fight?
alive. He's gonna
Kaneki's
get
still alive
two
too!
Down. Kaneki's alive.
Oh, Glacial Augment!
Oh, so close to dead. He has the
Go up the shift!
Glacial Augment. Oh,
They're so low. They're so low. Everyone's low except for
So low.
Pocketers.
Yeah.
They should just go top. That's a free turret, honestly.
Whoa, so it looks like
Ooh.
Optimus is going to be on duty to go bot lane to deal with that giant wave. Fish actually
Ooh, he missed the
Q. It does though, but he's just not
Oh,
soon enough.
but Ishti's
Pocketers might
Pocketers.
get
He's
caught
going
out
after it.
here. Actually, oh,
Ooh, we got the flash. That is very worth.
Oh, that's very big. That's gonna be gone for a few minutes.
Next team fight probably that will be missing, and then if they actually do the engage instead of being engaged upon, like that could be the difference between him living and dying there. But Pocketers did pick a QSS up, so it's a lot harder for Kaneki to just go in and murder him. Essentially,
Yeah.
he can still burst him down though. I think he still has the damage to do so. For the most part.
Or definitely. And if we take a look at Souls update on Kane Dark Souls,
Mm-hmm.
because he's going to be playing, he's going to be showing some Dark Souls gaming for. Oh my gosh!
Oh,
An ultimate
Cyan,
coming out here from Cyan. It's not going to actually.
Oh, they're
come
fighting
in.
over the Elder Drake now.
Yeah, this is an Elder Rake now, much more serious business. He has the Warmogs now, he has the Q.
And the ball on Haru's back right now.
Kaneki's going forward, trying to get onto the carriers.
Oh my god, Artbark just murdered!
Enough. Hawkinders is going to get the kill here. 2 kills down. Artbark is down as well. Kane using ultimate. Is he going to stay alive? Maybe, as Haros is trying to fight here for one true Urgot. But one true Urgot is one person that is very difficult to kill. They're going to actually start this Elder Drake as the damage is just gone.
Yeah. Aardvarks is just not respecting the Oriana Shyvana combo where the Shyvana just ult on top of you, you get an Oriana shockwave, you instantly die. That's happened twice now in a row, and he's died both times. He's about to have flashback up, so hopefully it doesn't happen anymore before if the game doesn't end here. It's most likely going to end here.
Rados looking for that takedown onto one true Urgot. He's going to actually ult into the fountain, stay alive. Ish is actually here. He has the.
Yeah, they have to go in right now.
Maybe he can do something. The wild growth is going to be keeping him alive.
Artbarks is here now.
Alive. He's going to pick up a kill here.
Yeah, they can defend this.
Hip hop forced to hop away. Holy crap. They're actually going to be able to save this, and they only have one inhibitor down, so it's not actually that bad as the wave just crashes just soon enough.
This is a crazy game 5, man.
Yeah.
But there's now like a 10k goalie, but at this point at 40 minutes, like that's insignificant for the most part.
Yeah, and I mean, we were talking about Ish earlier. I was going to finish, but they started the Elder Drake. He has 170 stacks, so that's starting to become a pretty serious factor.
Yeah, so now you get real damage that he can, sustain with him for 300 seconds. Before, he can go clear jungle cramp right before they plan to fight. Another Baron about to spawn right here.
As well. I mean, Ish is sitting here right now on 4 items, whereas the Shyvana has been on 6 for a while now.
Yeah.
So... the Dank engine, they still have room to grow into this late game that we've been talking about. They have a stronger late game. It just takes a while longer to scale up. Bunch of Urgot here just doing his thing.
Yeah, this is that late game Nard damage right there that you're seeing, where he actually
with the
hurts.
Elder Drake, so spicy stuff.
And they might just start this Baron.
Shred this Baron, yeah. Look at that damage! Oh my god, it's gonna take like 5 more seconds before it's gone.
It's already half health.
I hope Ish finds this because Rados going over the wall using the blast cone.
Oh my god, the blast cone put him all the way over.
Oh, but the hip hop actually getting the Gnar. Lots of CC. Ardarkark is going to get ulted. He's actually going to go down. That's 2 members down. Double kill to Oriana. Oh my gosh, the cleanup crew quadra kill. Another quadra.
Wait, get the man the penta. Oh dang it, someone else took the penta again.
Wait, who took the penta?
I bet you it's Pocketers again. I bet you it's Pocketers again.
Actually, Horus.
Oh, dang.
Yep, Horus took the penta there, but took the Baron as well. So that's going to bring a ramp.
Yeah,
oh
once again, Arvark's just caught out by himself. He doesn't have the sign in front of him, and that's pretty much game.
So sad.
Feels bad, man.
Bronze 5 funnel will take the win. 3-2. Best of 5.
And now they're going to face the Meme Dream Team. That should be a very exciting match there.
Oh, yes. And I can't wait to look at the damage charts. How much do you want to bet that one true Urgot did the most?
Let's see. Nar did the most.
Tell us in the chat. Let's look. I'm just loading. Oh, man.
Aardvarks did the most.
Aardvarks?
Cyan was third most on the team. I bet you if the game ended at 30 minutes, yeah, Cyan would have had the most. But game did not.
Well, sorry, one true Urgot. You might be the one true Urgot, but yeah.
Look how much damage tanked by Cyan, though. Damage taken on on the graph. 20k more than anyone else in the game.
Yeah,
Oh, that is
for
insane.
sure. I mean, doing his job as a tank.
Ryzen was like the silent MVP for this game at 12, 5, and 16 scoreline right there.
Mhm.
More kill participation than the support.
Oh
He's
wow.
actually involved in 28 of the team's 35 kills. That is pretty impressive, honestly.
Yeah,
Um,
I think Ryzen played way more smart, and Kaneki was just slightly not having enough of a lead.
I think the problem with playing Lissandra is your team has to be coordinated with you and be on the same page. Like whenever you go in as Lissandra, you need to have someone follow. You need to have a dive buddy. Essentially, it's kind of like
Mhm.
playing Diana, where it's like once you're in, you're in. There's no way out. Same with Alistar, right? Like
Yeah,
there's champions where like once they're in, they're in. You need a dive buddy. You need someone that will follow up on whatever you bring to the
yeah.
table.
Make your dive worth it. Make the tanking time that you do worth,
Because
and so you're
otherwise,
getting the
uh,
damage.
otherwise, if you're Kaneki, it's like I could have played Syndra and done the same thing,
Yep.
and just
And
stay
there were
back and
moments
just
when
wait.
Kaneki was just barely, almost able to kill somebody in that final fight next to the Elder Drake, one of the final fights.
Hmm.
Went to that backline and got to it, but just was destroyed by Hawkeners. A good trap was there. It was too predictable. The focus wasn't on to the front line was backing away, so
Yeah,
going in
exactly.
a little late there
Well,
and
the thing
just
is, he also went
not able
in
to
right
finish.
after Aardvark's died, so it's like the rest of the team should be thinking, all right, we lost our ADC, we should leave. Lost our ADC instantly, just scattered, and he's like, I'm going in. He's like, we can fight this. They just wasted everything, right? He's like, well, Aardvark's is a lot of your damage, guys.
Yep.
Hello. So,
That is
who would you
game
give
in.
your
Oh man.
series MVP based on the games that
Oh
we
my
saw?
gosh. I mean, I want to give a special credit to One True Urgot for this series because his gameplay was just.
It's just fun to watch.
It's so much fun. And it's just so impressive how resilient he is and how determined he is with these tanks. Like, I mean, give this man an assassin, he'll be the next Faker. I don't know. But, like, it's just so fun to watch him. But as for MVP, truly, for the winning team, um, I think. I mean, Ryzen, you were talking about, right? Best
Hmm.
KP, lots of damage. Was playing way smarter and actually adapted a
Yeah,
lot.
in the game before when he
Uh,
was playing Cassiopeia, he definitely played decently as well.
yeah.
Didn't stand out and like pop off or anything, but like he was not like getting caught out of position or anything. He's more like this team
Well,
around him was losing.
honestly, objectives was such a big part of the game, and I felt like
Definitely.
that Quadra almost technically pentakill for
And the
our
Baron steal as
respects.
well.
Yeah, so the Baron steal is just such a huge impact on this team, on this game, and how the game turned out. I would give the MVP to him.
Yeah, and he definitely showed up. He had a rough last game though with the J4,
You know,
but
that's what I that would be my vote for higher specs.
my
I
vote's
do
for
have a
Ryzen.
slight bias towards
Looking at
Summers,
across all five
so
of the games, he never had a negative KDA. The guy he popped off on the Cassiopeia in game 2. He went 7-1.
okay.
That's why he played it again. Looks like
All right.
and brought it back out.
You're gonna have Ryzen.
You got my vote, Ryzen. You got my love.
All right.
All right, I think that's it. I
Oh,
need to go to bed. I got work
oh my
tomorrow morning.
God, it's almost 12.
Yeah,
Thanks,
same.
guys, everyone, for staying so late with us. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I had a lot of fun.
Good old times. Elder is taking a break this week, so I don't. There might be a tiebreaker match to the stream, but it will not be this many games. So we'll see.
All right. Well, Pronibs Foxy Duo here once again. Maybe we'll get to stream later again more of the Dragon League.
Next week.
Yep.
All right.
See you guys next week. Yep.
See ya.